Good morning, guys. I'm here.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go. I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go. I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go. Bitch. I heard you bitches was looking for me. If you looking for a nigga, I drop a pin right now. I fuck you and all your best friends up right now. And if I'm OT, then trust me when I touch back down, I'm for whatever. Best believe ain't been no hoe with me ever. And if you fuck up this designer, I'ma fuck you up better. Little hoe can't keep her mouth closed, keep thinking she clever. Y'all ain't down, y'all not go. Do with my top off. Bitch, you just a jumper. Fighting my shit, jump off. Y'all bitches going ball while I ball out. It's only room for one doll inside the doll house. For some motherfucking sick that I should call off. The followers on IG ain't what I call clout. Bum broke bras, I should probably call out. But no names for lames, they know who I'm talking about. Since you Aggie bitch, send your Eddie bitch. Little Aggie bitch, I'm a big dog. Fuck all that catty shit. I'm a savage bitch. Fuck all that sneakness. Better at me, bitch. That bitch right here. That bitch right here. That bitch right here. That bitch right here. I heard you bitches was looking for me.
Bitch, here I go.
I heard you bitches was looking for me.
Bitch, here I go. Oh my God.
Ice me out. Ice me out. Ice me out. Ice me out, nigga. Ice me out. Ice me out. Ice me out. Ice me out.
Let's go, bitches. Let's go.
Ice me out.
Let's go,
Ice me out,
bitches.
nigga. Ice me out. I ain't gotta get it.
Oh, you ain't gonna like me today.
Never trust no nigga, bitch. All these niggas.
You is not gonna like 23 today. You ain't gonna like 23 today. I'm telling you. You not going to like 23 today. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna like 23 today. You ain't gonna like 23 today. You ain't gonna like 23 today. You not going to like 23 today. 23. Bitch right here. She bitch right here. She bitch right here. You ain't gonna like 23 today. Bitch, here I go. You ain't gonna like 23 today.
Just want the information. When I know my situation, shout from chase. Phone work. Bro, it's safe. Have a money conversation.
We got time, right? We got time. Ain't nobody got to be nowhere, right? We all got time today, I hope. Because I do.
Yeah. They want to eat off my
You
plate.
trying to eat off my plate? I don't think so.
They want to eat off me. When I had my vision, you couldn't see. I'm off the better things. I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate. Only one people around that's gonna make me better. And that, it's so ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. I'm too busy getting this money, kinda shut. My daddy let me down, but I promise you I won't let him. I won't say fuck that man, but the shit won't make me better. We my best to beef right now, 'cause he get that letter. Numb to the pain. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, fuck everybody. I can't trust nobody. I need me chat party. Don't invite me to no party. Bitch, club in that. It's so ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. I'm a hustler, baby. You must not know me, babe. I'm off the better things. I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate. Only one people around that's gonna make me better. And that it's so ooh. They ask how I get that ooh.
You been cutting me out. You been stuck in the cloud. I gave you money through the pandemic when you was just stuck in the house. Do the buzz down challenge again on the ground. I'ma cover your mouth. Do it. Don't stop. Keep going, keep sucking it out. I'm different when it comes to trust. I never leave my bro. Voice out the streets plus me and India relationship goals. I love niggas out here, love, they mean me well. They praise the niggas told on bro like they ain't see him tell. But me,
I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate. Only one people around that's gonna make me better. It's so ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. Bitch, club in that. It's so ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. Keep worried about nobody. Gotta worry about my business. Don't bring them niggas around me. I don't know their intentions. Don't put them fall in love. These little niggas trippin'. While I stay out the way, gotta make sure I keep my distance. Why they wanna hate me? Cause she hate me. She mad I took a nigga. That's how much, baby. Yeah. You must not know me, baby. I'm off the better know me. I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate. Only one people around that's gonna make me better. Ooh. Ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. You must not know me, baby. Shit. How I get that ooh. I'm off the better things. I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate. Only one people around that's gonna make me better. Ooh. Ooh. They ask how I get that ooh. Shit. You must not know me, baby. That's the shit right there. Oh no. That's my shit. That's 4-3 shit. God damn it. Okay, guys. I have to play this song because I'm going to be triggering some people today. Well, should I say today or should I say this morning? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
let's say this morning, because it ain't even 8 o'clock yet. It ain't 8 o'clock yet here. So let's say this morning, let's just say 23 is going to trigger. She going to trigger. Because I know for a fact that there's some people that have some issues with me. They got issues with 23. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't mess with nobody. I skip and I hop up and down the motherfucking YouTube streets with my goddamn popcorn and butter. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't understand. Why you won't get at me like that. Why you won't get at 23 like that? I know you want my pussy. I know that for a fact. I know you want to get at me in my real life. I know that for a fact. I know you want to hit me in my pockets. In my real life, I know that for a fact. I know you want to walk the way I walk. I know that for a fact. I know you want to talk the way I talk. I know that for a fact. I know you want to be like I be. You know what? In order for you to be successful or comfortable or the wherewithal, you would have had to done this work a long time ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. You would have been dotting your T's, dotting your I's and crossing your T's, getting ready for when you get old. Wait a minute. You'd been getting ready for when you got old. YouTube is not a stepping stone. YouTube is a free app for entertainment purposes only. Get into it. Why we gotta be so mean? Why we gotta be so hateful? I could be either way, to be honest. I could be mean and hateful, and then I just be sweet as pie. I like being sweet as pie. But if I'm pushed, and I do feel I'm being pushed, I feel I'm being pushed. People want to get at me, but they want other people to get at me. I don't understand that. If you want to get at me, get at me. Why you got to go get people to get at me? Why you got to go get people to get at me? How come you just can't come get at me? It would look better. I don't understand that. Well, I'm really not trying to understand it either. Because that's how y'all get down. That's how you get down up and down the streets. And I know you're trying to move. Well, not just you. There's a couple of you trying to move and don't know how to go about doing it. Let me tell you this. You have to sit back in the clit. If you're going to come into the chat, come into the chat. If you ain't going to come into the chat, you got to sit back in the clit. And you got to learn the players, and you got to see how the people move. You got to learn to get down. You got to see who's there, who's coming. You got to know. It's like Cheers. You remember that show Cheers, where everybody knows your name? You got to go where everybody knows your name. It's like a repeat. You got to pay attention. But if you are blocked, how you going to pay attention? If you are blocked, people got you blocked. How are you supposed to know if they in that chat? If they got you blocked, how are you supposed to know if they leaving comments? You a gangster commenter. Now, I'm not trying to knock you. You're a gangster commenter. So you go around reading all the comments. Hey, Lisa. Good morning, babe. I'm getting ready to be mean today. I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be mean today. I'm being pushed. You don't know I'm being pushed, but I have been pushed. They done pushed me. They after my page. They after my page. Now, I already lost 2 pages, so I know what it feels like. The only thing is you lose a lot of videos that you might have worked really hard on. You might have worked really, really, really hard on some videos. So from what I've learned from this experience is the videos that you really, really, really care about, you back them up. All the videos that you really care about, you back them up. So my videos that I have on the pages, on the 6 pages that I really, really care about, those videos, I have went and backed them up. I've learned that because when I lost those 2 pages, oh my God, all that information, all that dancing, all that, just me being 23, gone, just lost. I remember one time I was dancing, minding my business, dancing in my condo, and all of a sudden my door opened up. And I was in the middle of a live. I mean, I was tearing a hole in the rug. And my door just opened up. And I looked, and it was my sister. It was my older sister. Because I got 3 bitches. I got 3 sisters. So it was my older sister. And she walked in, and she just started dancing right with me. She came right into my live, and she just started dancing full out. And I was like, oh my God, my eyes just lit up. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe my sister just walked in here and jumped in my line and started dancing full out. It was awesome. Now, shit like that, I can't get back. I can't get that back. So videos that you really, really, really care about, I suggest that you go and back your videos up. You understand me, Lisa? Go and back your videos up because they after my page. I'm telling y'all right now, they out to get 23. They want to take me down. They don't want me talking. They don't want me putting up videos. They don't want me uploading. They don't want me doing shit on this free app. It's free. So my suggestion is back your shit up because I have done my job. I have backed up my shit. 23 is prepared. Plus, I have the new pages. I got new pages. You don't know about them. Nope. Well, only one person knows about them. One person. I'll put their name in the chat. There's only one person there. That's the only person that know about my new pages. I'm not stupid. I got those pages on lock. I'm just waiting. 23 waiting.
Go figure, you were the trigger. You brought me to an obstructive view. When you knew the picture was bigger, who am I kidding? Knew from the beginning, you'd ruin everything. You do it every time. You are my enemy. You are no friend of mine, motherfucker. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, I'm bitter. You motherfucking right, I'm triggered. You motherfucking right, I wanna fuck you right now. I just turned the lights out now. And you know when sun go down, that's when it all go down. Been a while. Ain't nobody here to assist you with it. You know you always know what to do with it. But ain't on me and you without you with it. Damn, I'm about to burn this bitch down. think I need to lie down. Cause I'm not trying to wild out now. But right now, don't know what I'm capable of. Might fuck around and go crazy on cuz. Might fuck around and have to pay me in blood. This ain't the way that you want. Might catch a case in this bitch. Don't let me catch you face to face in this bitch. Trying my hardest not to disrespect you. After what you did, man, what you expected. You motherfucker. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right on bitter. You motherfucking right on trigger. You motherfucking right on. Tryna fuck it right now. Tryna let the time go by. Tryna let the time feel old. Tryna let the time feel old. All my memories, all right into me. All rap history, all right history. I'll come back eventually. Fall back eventually. Things coming back eventually. Fall back into me, yeah. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I don't know what happened. You know all of my bad habits. You know it's hard for me to control that shit, man. Cause when I get mad, I get big mad. Shoulda never did that, get back. About to feel the wrath of a menace in my bag and my feelings. I'm a bad little bitch now. I'm triggered when I see your face. Triggered when I hear your name. Triggered, I am not okay. You need to stay out my way. Triggered when I see your face. Triggered when I hear your name. Triggered, I am not okay. You need to stay out of my way. You need to stay out of my way. Yeah. You need to stay out of my way.
The reason why I play that is because I be telling these bitches to stay out of my motherfucking way. Because if you don't stay out of 23's way, I'm going to trigger your motherfucking ass. That's it. That's all. Now, we can't get to each other. We shouldn't be talking on the phone. We shouldn't be sending emails. We shouldn't be wanting to contact each other. But we all own this free app. We all own this free app. And everybody's refusing not to go anywhere. I ain't going to motherfucking place. I ain't going nowhere, bitches. You can keep striking. You can keep looking. You can keep chasing 23's pussy. But I ain't going nowhere. This is a free motherfucking app. And I got backup goddamn pages waiting on you. I do. All different names. In a different atmosphere. That's how 23 get down. I'm just waiting. So since YouTube couldn't come and get at me the way you wanted YouTube to come and get at me, since the people ain't came and got at 23 the way you want people to get at 23, you gonna come strike my page, right? You gonna come strike my page. You gonna boot up, get your flying monkeys and come strike my page. It don't matter. I'm still gonna get on here and talk about you and your pedophile and flying ass monkeys. I'm still gonna get on here and talk about how y'all move up and down these motherfucking YouTube streets. I'm gonna trigger your ass, bitch. I got time. I do. I got time. 23 done looked at her watch. She done checked her motherfucking pussy, bitch. I done showered, shit, and shined. Got me a mocha. Got me a mocha on ice, bitch. I'm waiting. If you feel the need to drop in my motherfucking chat, drop, ho. 23 got time. I'm gonna trigger your pedophile ass today. That's what I got for you. Because YouTube didn't come at me. Now y'all sit back and wait. I ain't gonna make no more videos. We all gonna sit and wait. And we gonna see what YouTube gonna do. They gonna do to her. We ain't gonna make no more videos. We just gonna sit and wait. YouTube gonna come take care of her. Well, the 30 days went by. YouTube didn't do nothing, so you decided to come and strike my page on a 1.5-minute video of me calling you a motherfucking pedophile bitch. And the reason why you a motherfucking pedophile bitch, because you was groomed. You was groomed, ho. You was groomed. It was in your genes. It's been put in your goddamn blood system, ho. That's why you came to YouTube and you sat at a table and you told us that you watched. Hey, you sat at a table and you told us that you watched a 16-year-old have sex for the first time. But since I know how your motherfucking dirty ass gets down, you didn't watch that bitch have sex. You watched that bitch get raped. That's what you watch. That's why you don't want me to keep motherfucking talking, you dirty lip bitch. Get into it. Get into it. 23 ain't going nowhere. I'm your motherfucking receipt, bitch. That's why you can't stand to see me. You can't stand to hear me. You can't stand to see anybody light up 23's name. It just eats your ass to the motherfucking core. And you can't do shit to stop it, ho. I understand that. I understand all that, but you're going to have to move, bitch. You're going to have to move, bitch. I'm like 3 years ahead of your motherfucking ass. While you sitting over here in the goddamn J for K being stupid, I've been moving on my fucking merry way. Now your ass trying to play catch up. You ain't gonna play catch up with me because I'm constantly fucking moving, bitch. I'm constantly fucking changing, bitch. I hate doing the same thing over and over and over. I do not like the same shit over and over and over, bitch. That's why you can't keep up with me. You ain't gonna never be able to keep up, bitch. Get over it. You ain't gonna never be able to stop 23 from shit. If anybody have her in your chat, I feel some kind of way. If anybody give her a wrench, I feel some kind of way. If anybody supports that monkey bitch, I feel some kind of way. Now, what gets me is the lowest of the motherfucking low. It'd be different if you could compete. It'd be different if you could compare. You can't even compete with my dogs. My dogs live better than you. My motherfucking dogs live better than you. What you say? I hope that white dog get hit by a car. I hope the white one get hit by a car. That shows that you're corrupt and evil. Just evil. But you say it. You say you were a barnacle. I can't even say it. I can't even say it. I can't even say it. But you're constantly recruiting people for me. Don't think I don't know that. You're constantly recruiting people for 2300. You're constantly running up and down the YouTube streets looking for somebody to come at 2300 when all you have to do is come at me yourself. Just come at me yourself. Why you got to go get somebody to come at me? That's what I don't understand. Why you got to gang up? How come you can't just step up as a woman? As a woman, me a woman, as a woman, I'm getting 23. I'll get you 23. You would get a lot more fucking respect from me if you came at me. I would respect you a lot more, you goddamn pocket pussy walking hoe. Get into it. You can't stop me. That's what's killing you. You can't stop me. You took my motherfucking pages and then you're going to make a video. She got 43 subs. She got 43 subs. How many subs am I supposed to have on a backup channel, whore? How many subs are you supposed to have on a backup channel? Bitch, I'm working off of backup channels. How many subs am I supposed to have? How many videos am I supposed to have? Quit watching my motherfucking pussy. Stop watching my pussy. Stop watching who I interact with. Stop watching what I say. Stop watching who shouts me out. It's killing you slowly. You on a slow death train, bitch. On this motherfucking free app, whore. It's a free app, whore, and it's driving you insane that you can't get to me. I didn't know it was that bad. And I'm the goofiest little bitch up here. I am the goofiest bitch up here. Red Wig, tell these bitches how goofy I am. I am the goofiest bitch up here. All I want to do is dance, sing, fuck, suck, and smoke. That's all I want to do. Fuck all this drama shit. But bitch, if you want it, I'm going to give it to you 24/7. Because if I get in your ass, I'm not going to stop. And it ain't shit you can do about it. It ain't a bitch up here. It ain't a cock up here that can get me off you. Do you understand that? If I wanted to come and look at your ass, I could come right now. I could come right now. If I wanted to look at you. You mad. You mad at 23. I understand. But you're going to have to get off my clit. I'm serious. You're going to have to go and find somebody else because you're not moving me. What that goddamn white bitch Bam say? She said I was trying to move her. White bitch Bam said 23 was trying to move her. I don't pick up garbage. I don't fuck with trash. I don't do goddamn druggies. I don't fuck with goddamn low-life motherfucking trash walking hoes. I don't know no shit like this. When I go in the goddamn city and I see some goddamn crazy shit, I'm like, that's what we working with on YouTube. When I see this shit in real life, I'm like, this is what we're working with on YouTube. Y'all some scammy, nasty, goddamn lowest of the motherfucking low. Trying to get at real people. And y'all hating and y'all jealous and you envy. The envy. You guys got so much envy for the real people. You can look at the people's pages and see what they working with. You can see how they getting down. But then they go look at y'all pages and it's dead. It's dead. It's plain old black and white. Why? Because you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. You ain't never had shit. Ain't gonna have shit. Ain't going nowhere. Ain't gonna never go nowhere. Ain't never been nowhere. Don't know about doing nothing. That's it. That's all. But you want to get mad at the real people. I'm telling you, I'm not going nowhere. You can strike, you can run, you can get your monkey, you can boot up, bitch. 23 ain't going nowhere. I'm going to still talk about your pedophile having ways. I'm going to be on here for a minute. I ain't going nowhere, whore. Nowhere today. It's raining outside. I'm going to sit right here and trigger your goddamn low budget asses. 23 is coming at Bam. Bam's being harassed. 23 coming at Bam. Wait a minute. Ain't you bitches trying to make me a whole pedophile over in the beef sector? Right? Ain't y'all the two bitches? Wait a minute. We got a clip. You said you watch kids have sex. We got a clip and we run it up and down the streets. We gonna make that bitch be a pedophile today. She a pedophile today. That's the thing. I was watching that in the chat the other day, and it was a male, and he was like, these motherfuckers trying to make me be a pedophile. That's the new thing. Because I was like, I thought it was just me. I thought you bitches was just out to get me and make me the goddamn pedophile. But I see it up and down the YouTube streets. I'm like, oh, it's a thing. So if somebody put the pedophile shit on you, then it's like, oh, people gonna stay away from you, or people ain't gonna sub to you, or they think you're wanting kids. I don't know. How you gonna get at somebody's kid on the goddamn YouTube? Oh my God, my humor is incredible. In real life, I can't wait for Lisa, because Lisa, Max, you guys are going to get to meet me. I am COVID free. I was tested yesterday. I do not have it. The only thing is, okay, so I went and took the test. I'm free. They gave me my papers. I can do what I want to do now. So I've been sick for what? 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. I've been sick. And they paid me they paid the fuck out of me. So everybody's like, why don't you just relax? Why don't you just relax? Just relax. You getting paid. Everybody's like, why are you mad? Why are you mad, Vern? Why are you mad? I'm like, y'all don't understand. I had already made plans. I had bought gifts. I had bought the party. I bought new clothes. Yeah, I bought new clothes. I bought me some new clothes. I was ready to go home. Get my freak on, just get down and then move on to the other city. I was getting ready to move to the motherfucking mountains for 6 months. I was getting ready to go check on a motherfucking bitch. But the Lord worked it out where I couldn't go. And that's fine, because it could come up on my paperwork again. So since I can't go to those mountains, I have to sit back. I'm going to stay here for another 6 months. I have to stay here for another 6 months. I missed the boat. Somebody else took that assignment. So I missed the boat. So they're like, you might as well just stay here, do what you was doing. Everybody liked me anyway, so I'm just going to stay here for another 6 months. So that makes me here for a motherfucking year. Now, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but I got the rest of the month off, so I guess that's okay. But I'm going to go home. So Lisa, you're going to see me. I changed my ticket 2 different times. I actually bought a motherfucking ticket, changed my ticket 2 different times, and I lost the money on that ticket. Isn't that awful? The airlines will fuck you. And I had insurance on this ticket, but I changed it twice, and they wouldn't let me change it again, so I lost the money on that ticket. So I got to buy another motherfucking ticket. And I got to take the dogs with me. So it's going to be an interesting trip. I am going to go home. I am going to Ohio. And Lisa, you and Max is going to see me. I'm making it a point to see you two. You two people. I want you two to see me. And I want to see you guys. Believe me. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Let me get some mocha. I'm getting dry because that yelling and screaming. I ain't got no reason to be yelling and screaming. I got a real soft, cushy life. 23 soft. Her pussy's soft. Yeah, I ain't get the reason to be hollering and screaming on this motherfucking free app with y'all low life, low budget bitches. Cause you hating on 23. I can't help you. Y'all done. Y'all is done. You know that. You know that. You done. You gonna pull up. Bitch gonna pull up. Vibrant. Lisa, I'm really looking forward to seeing you because I got receipts to show you. I'm gonna put you in my motherfucking business when I see you. Vibrant, thank you for coming in, babe. Hey, Vibrant, is there any way to support you on your page? Is there any way to support you? I just need a yes or no. That's all I need. But Lisa, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you. You're such a positive. a positive influence up and down these YouTube streets. Like I said, you was over here in our community and we know how it gets down. We know how it gets down. We know how they get down over here. Then all of a sudden you was gone. I know you had changed your name. I didn't know what your name was. Then all of a sudden I was over there in Sheila East chat. Because I was over there for 2 years. I was over there with Sheila for about 2 years. Excuse me, guys. I got to get another drink. Jesus Christ. Man. Okay. So I was over there in Sheila's chat. You don't see Vibrant? Oh my gosh, she is there. If I could mod her, I'd make her do shit. I can't do shit on this page, but come on, okay? Vibrant, they're out to get me. They're trying to take my page. They're after that page. I'm going to have my 300 count subscriber party, and I'm going to have it over here. So the reason why I was waiting to have that party is because the people come and they sub, they unsub, they sub, and they unsub, and they sub, and they unsub. So I was going to have my party like a week ago. Of course, I got sick. So sick. But anyway, don't worry, guys. I'm going to have the party over here on this page because I got a strike over on the other page. The motherfuckers booted up last night and they struck me. So I got a strike on that other page. So I'll work off of this page and I'll work off of Clout Chaser. So you'll see Clout Chaser up and down the streets. I need to work on Clout Chaser anyways. It doesn't matter. But they're trying to okay, thank you, babe. They're trying to shut my mouth up. Oh my God, you can't shut my mouth up. I mean, you can't. I got a lot to talk about. I got a lot to say. I know a lot. I'm educated. I'm friendly. I'm social. I'm out on a limb. I'm feisty. I'm sexy. I'm a daredevil. I'm strong. I'm independent. I could just go on about 23. That's just some of it, and I'm a fucking leader. And that's, and you could be, and this is what was said to me a long time ago when I was in my younger days, because in my younger days, I was a little tyrant. I would say I was a tyrant. And I remember getting called into the office one time and my boss told me, she's like, you're a leader. She said, I can see you're a leader. I understand you are a leader. She said, but you could either be a leader in a positive way or you could be a leader in a negative way. She said, it's up to you. She said, so which way do you think you want to be a leader? And I sat and thought about it and I was like, yeah, I am being pretty bad. I got a bad group running behind me because I had a bad group of girls. I used to run with a bad group of girls. I mean, you guys have, I'm pretty sure in your younger days, have you guys had a bad group of girls where it was about 5 of you? Sweet pea. Hi, baby. It was about 5 of us, possibly 6. Okay. And it's like, whenever you go out, it's like you 5. Okay. No matter what, wherever you go, it's you 5 girls and you bad motherfucking bitches, just bad bitches. Okay. And that's how I used to roll. I was like, bad bitches walk like this. If you're a bad bitch, that's how you get down. And I was just like that. I was, even though I knew I was being bad, I enjoyed being a bad bitch. It comes with it perks. You ain't got to have no money. You get your bills paid. You get your choice of dick with whatever cock you want. You can pick your cock. You can have 5 cocks. You can have 1 cock. You can do whatever you want when you're a boss bitch. I don't know. My mom raised me to be a boss. I'm not no fucking flunky. I can't get along to breathe. I can't get on a clit and ride a group. I can't get in a group like that. I got to be in a group of leaders. I got to be in a group with people that are strong-minded. I got to be in a group of people that think the way I think. I got to be in a group of people that are independent thinkers. I got to be in a group of people that can talk and that can understand my motherfucking English. I got to be in a group of people that when they open up their mouth, I am interested in what the fuck they talking about. I got to be with a group of people that can go out and do the same thing that I do. I got to be with a group of people that was brought up the way I was motherfucking brought up. I got to be with a group of people that has respect for themselves. I got to be with a group of people that get down like that. So in my younger days, I learned. I mean, I took some bruises and shit, but I fucking learned. I want to be a goddamn leader. I want to be a positive goddamn leader. I don't want to be a negative goddamn leader. I don't want to be negative. No, I don't like any of that. I mean, like up and down these YouTube streets, you see if it's going down and it's two good content creators, two big content creators going at it, you're not going to see 23 there. You ain't going to see me there. You ain't going to see me there. I don't care what's going on. You ain't going to see 23 there. I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose between this content creator and I don't want to choose between that content creator. So I'll wait until the dust settles. I'll wait until the dust settles because YouTube is huge. It's huge. I might be over in Thailand somewhere. I might be over in Thailand. I could be over in Mexico. So while the big content creators is pulling out their hairs, beating and kicking on each other, 23 go on her way. There's other things to look at. Because I don't want to have to choose between content creators. I like everybody. And I figure there's enough love for everybody. God damn. I'm getting my ass up now. I gotta plug this up. I gotta plug up my shit or I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, I got time today. This bitch is trying to shut me up. And I'm like, the reason why you trying to shut me up is because you don't like the kind of attention that I'm getting. You don't like that. You want me to sit over in the chat. You want people to think that people are not interested in what I got to say. You want people to think that I'm up here lying up and down these YouTube streets. You want people to think that I'm desperate. You want people to think that I'm looking. You want people to think that I'm stalking. You want people to think that I'm motherfucking trolling. You want people to think that I'm starting some goddamn shit. You want people to think that I'm trying to get at somebody. You want people to think that I want some smoke. Okay. Okay. How's that working for you? How's it working? Because the majority of people, even yesterday, I was moving about the streets yesterday, and they was like, damn, 23, I thought you was a man. I can't believe they said that. They said they thought I was a man. I'm like, how? When I'm talking about the pussy. I'm always talking about my pussy. How could you think I was a guy? It ain't nothing about me that says cock. Nothing. You know, I think you guys is jealous. Jealous. I'm not going to think. I know for a fact you're jealous. And I don't blame you. But I'm not jealous of people. I was raised not to be jealous of people. I wasn't raised in the streets. Okay, I was raised at home in a house. I wasn't raised in the jungle. I didn't have to learn how to get down early. I was put on a pedestal. It was a stall. I was put on a pedestal. You know, I didn't have to worry about the get down. I was playing with dolls and shit. I wasn't worrying about fucking and sucking. I wasn't worried about fucking and sucking. Even when it was time for me to fucking suck, I still wasn't worrying about fucking and sucking. I was too busy trying to get my education. I was too busy trying to be somebody. I don't know about y'all, but I wanted to be somebody. I did. I wanted to be somebody. I wanted my name. I wanted people to know my motherfucking name. This motherfucking bitch done went over to my Facebook, and I noticed that you put those universities up. Well, one is a university and one is just a goddamn regular community motherfucking college. So you put up Wright State University and you put up Sinclair Community College, but you didn't put up who those colleges belong to. So did you want people to think that you found my daughter's school? Is that why you didn't put a name to those universities when you put them up there? Because I saw that. I was like, well, she put a university up and she put a school, a community college up. And I was like, but she didn't put no name attached to it. So I figured you must have did that for a click and a view and a monetary gain, because you want the people to think that you might have found the university that my daughter attends. So I think that's why you put that up there. But that's not the school or the university that my daughter attends. My daughter is in Louisiana. That's where she's at. Those two colleges that you put up, those are the schools that I graduated from. Sinclair Community College and Wright State University. That's where 23 came from. Just in case the people thought that you found my daughter's school. See, shit like that is ignorant. So I say you do it for clicks and views. That's the only thing I can get out of it. Because who would really want to hang out in a university parking lot and wait for somebody's kid to walk out of a university? Do you know how big a university is? Do you know how many doors there is in a university? Do you know how many people there is in a university? Do you know how many parking lots there is at a university? Do you know how big it is? I used to call it a universe. When I first landed, when I say landed, when I first landed at the university, I was like, oh, this is a universe. This is a fucking universe. And they ain't playing with you here. They ain't playing with you. You sitting down, it could be fucking 800 people in a goddamn class. You just a motherfucking number. But you got a flying monkey that's willing to say, I can sit in the parking lot and look and see if I see the kid when it walk out. That's a flying monkey for you. That's a flying monkey for you. And then I set traps up and down the YouTube streets for you. I was in a chat and I told a person that I was in LA. I said I was in Los Angeles, California. And I waited to see who would come back and tell you where I was at. It didn't take you nothing but maybe 2 days. The bitch in LA. She in LA. I'm not in LA. I'm in San Francisco. I set traps all up and down the YouTube streets and wait. And wait for you. You don't know who I know up and down the YouTube streets. You don't know who I know up and down the YouTube streets. What you tell YouTube cameras? You told YouTube cameras, find out where 23 hangs out, so I can give you this clip and you take it to the content creator. And if you don't want to take it to the content creator, tell me where she hang out at so I can come and get at the content creator. I was like, oh, you recruiting flying monkeys. You tried to make that lady a flying monkey. You was recruiting flying monkeys. How come you just can't go yourself to those content creators? Why you got to send a flying monkey after 2300? Why you always got to send somebody after 2300? Why you can't come yourself? Broke lip bitch. Dirty lip whore. Why you can't come yourself? Because you scared. You scared of me. You're scared of 2300. You crybaby bitch, you. I'd be scared too. I would. I'd be scared too. Because you know, there's nothing you can do with me. There's nothing you can do with me mentally, physically. Nothing. There's nothing. Nothing. You're pitiful. Up and down these YouTube streets, chasing after me. Chasing after me day in and day out and day in and day out and day in and day out. And you know I know. Every time I drop down, I know. Now, how did all this come about? How did all this shit come about? Well, Dovey had a marathon. Lisa, you're going to remember this. Dovey had a marathon, and I was in that marathon when it first started, when it first kicked off. I was gung-ho to be in the marathon, and I knew it was going to be my downfall. I knew it was going to be my downfall because I knew the flying monkeys was looking for me. I knew for a fact. But I wanted to get in this marathon. I wanted to be in the marathon. So I was like, well, 23, if you're going to be in this marathon, then you're going to have to let these people see you. That's the way I looked at it. I was like, okay, they're going to see me. And you're not going to like what you see. You're not going to like what you see. So I went on my way and I was like, yeah, I want to be in this marathon. And we had a fucking good time. We went from chat to chat, people making lives because you had to be live to be in the marathon. And we go to people's chat to chat to chat all morning up to what? All day. It was an all day marathon. It was awesome. I had a great time until one day. Get your popcorn, guys. This is going to take a minute. And I got plenty of butter. I got butter. I do. So one day, one of the flying monkeys found me. I didn't know they found me. I was having a good time. I was over in Dovey's chat, and this is my first time ever knowing about Dovey. I didn't know nothing about Dovey. I didn't know shit about a Dovey. Let me put that in my motherfucking chat. See, I got time today. Let me put that in my chat. Because they was like, wait until Dovey hears how you talk. We gonna get Dovey. We gonna get Dovey. Wait till Dovey see how you act. We gonna get Dovey. Wait till Dovey hear you. Wait till Dovey hear you, 23. I was like, oh. Wait a minute, I'm putting it in the chat. This is Dovey Milton. Okay, this is how it all kicked off, sweet. This is Dovey Milton. Okay, she's in the beef sector. Okay, so I've been in the beef sector for 4 years. Okay, if you guys don't know, I've been over there for 4 years. But anyways, so we're all in this marathon, and this one particular day, Sheila E is like, we're all going over to Dovey's. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck a Dovey is. I don't know what the fuck a Dovey is. I ain't never seen Dovey. I don't know what the fuck a Dovey is. Shit. We get over there, and I'm live. I'm on the panel. We get over there, and I'm like, oh, I like Dovey. I was like, oh shit, I like her. And then I was looking at the people. I was like, oh, I like the people. This is cool. I like the people. This is good. I like Dovey. So, has it been a year? Has it been a year, Lisa, since the marathon? Has it been a year? It might be a year. Is it been a year, Lisa, when the marathon had started? It might be a year, guys. If so, then I've known Dovey for a year. And I've enjoyed my friendship. I've enjoyed my stay over there with Dovey. I love her to fucking death. Okay? I support Dovey 100%. Just because you don't see me in the motherfucking chat, don't mean I don't support her. I am a member over there on her. I've been a member for months, probably 6-8 months over there. On a different page, a whole different page. Yes, it's been at least a year. So Sheila E. gets us all over there. We're all over there. And that's where I met Red Wing. I didn't know shit about Red Wing. That's where I met Red Wing, okay? That's where I met him. I met a lot of cocks over there. It's Cock City over there, okay? It was There's a lot of cocks over there. Yes. So we all went over to Dovey's, and we're like, okay, we're all going to dance. So we're all up there dancing. Sheila's up there dancing. I'm up there dancing. Dovey's up there dancing. We're having a good motherfucking time. And I have on hot pink fingernail polish. I have this hot pink nail polish on. And I'm up there dancing too. I think Dovey asked me about this record. Let me see if I can pull it up right quick. And Dovey, I think she asked me about this. Let me see. Hold on a second. Hold on.
This world ain't nothing but crazy. I'm out here working, trying to make it. Girl, it's so rough in this city. And ain't no resting for the weary. So baby, feel me. I need something to feel. So my spirit can heal, babe. I need you to wrap them chocolate legs around me. So when I come home tonight, you'll make everything alright. When we go wrap them chocolate legs around me, the memory of my day will quickly just fade away. When you come wrap them chocolate legs around me, please, baby, wrap them chocolate legs around me. Your cocoa skin against mine, baby, yeah, baby, is all I need to help revive me. Yeah. just touch me and I feel pure, pure love. You're the only thing I'm ever sure of. Your love, I'm sure of. I need some reminders that God is He's still behind me. So baby, come take my soul and set me free. When you come, wrap them chocolate legs around me. So when I come home tonight, you make everything alright. When you come, wrap them chocolate legs around me. I need you to understand and make me glad I'm a man. Deep inside you, that's where I want to be. So, baby, just wrap them chocolate legs around me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That God is He's still behind me. So baby, let's take my soul and set me free. I want you to know how much you mean to me. When you just wrap them chocolate legs around me. Tonight, I want you to make things right. Wrap them chocolate legs around me. Oh shit! Okay, guys, so we're up there, me, Sheila, Dovey. We're up there and we're dancing around. And I got spotted. One of the flying monkeys saw me and reported. You know, that's what they do. They report. They fly around and they report. So one of the flying monkeys flew around and spotted me and ran. I mean, it didn't fly. It ran back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You guys hear that rain? It's pouring down raining. It's fucking rain. I'm telling you. That's all it's doing. It's fucking raining. Anyways, this motherfucking bitch here, Foot Soldier. Foot Soldier was the flying monkey that spotted me out. It was the dirty foot. The dirty, dirty. 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 It was a bad foot, rotten foot, dirty motherfucking foot on a goddamn corn. That's what spotted me out. Okay, so that flying monkey, the goddamn Foot Soldier, flew back home because she lived. She might not live with the low lip. Let me put that in my chat. I'm going to get into it today. It might not live with the low lip now. But once upon a time, once upon a time, it lived with the
Okay, so it was the motherfucking foot soldier that spotted me out over there in Dovey's chat dancing with Sheila and Dovey. So she had to go back and report to the queen of the motherfucking shit lip, that goddamn walking pocket pussy over there. Huh. Huh. She had to go back and report to that walking pocket pussy. Hey, I seen that goddamn black monkey bitch over there. She's over there at Doris chat. She had on hot pink fingernail polish. That's all it took. That's all it took, guys. That's all it took. That's when everything started moving. Everything started moving. Okay? So I saw the video. I saw the live. I was in the bushes when the goddamn foot soldier came in there and told you where I was at. I was in the bushes when the flying monkey flew in and told you where I was at. So right then I had a choice to stay in the marathon or quit. I decided to stay in the marathon. I decided to stay in the marathon. With me staying in the marathon, that gave the goddamn window. That opened up the motherfucking window to the flying monkeys. When I decided to stay in the marathon, that opened up the window for the flying monkeys. Now, somebody did warn me. Somebody did warn me. They was like, oh, they're going to find out everything now. They're going to find out everything 23. And I was like, well, it is what it is. Either I'm going to stay in the marathon or I'm going to quit. I decided to stay in. Right, guys? And from the way I get down up and down these YouTube streets, that should tell you why I decided to stay in. Because if I would have quit the marathon, then I wouldn't be where I am today. If I would have quit the marathon, I wouldn't have lost my pages. Okay? If I would have quit the marathon, I wouldn't have got a strike. If I would have quit the marathon, I wouldn't have these goddamn flying monkeys dissecting my pussy on a motherfucking daily. If I would have quit the marathon, them bitches would have figured I bowed down. Since I didn't quit the marathon and go hiding because the flying monkeys was all upon me. They was all upon me. I knew they was upon me. I knew it, but I didn't know it was to an extent. I can tell you that much. I didn't know it was more than 4 people. Let's put it that. It was more than 4 people. Let's say that. It was more than 4 flying monkeys watching me. Okay? I thought I had at least 4 flying monkeys watching me on a fucking daily. At least 4. That I know for a fact. Okay, Lisa. I'm talking about when the flying monkeys found me in the beef sector, and this is how they learned how to move around the beef sector through the marathon. So since I was in that marathon and I decided not to stop the marathon, then they followed me from wherever we went. They followed and they subbed. They followed and they subbed. They followed and they subbed. They watched my every move, my every comment, every chat I went into, everybody that hollered at me, everything that I said. And it just builded and builded. Now, they would do lives on it. They would do lives on it. Where the flying monkey at today? Where's she at today? Whose chat she in today? Where's she at? But now they want to feel some kind of way. They want to feel some kind of way now. You want to feel some kind of way because I know people, right? But you don't know who I know. You don't know who I know. You don't know. Just because I put them up on the wall don't mean I'm dropping down in the chat. I could be just supporting in that way. But I put people up on my wall and you all run over there to see if I'm going to drop down in that chat. I ain't got to drop down to support. The people already know me. I don't have to drop down in the chat to support. I can put them on my wall. I can give them a like, a click, and a view, and keep it motherfucking moving. I don't feel the need where I have to sit in the chat all motherfucking day. I got things to do, people to see, and places to motherfucking go, bitches. That's how 23 gets down. So here I am minding my motherfucking business up and down the YouTube streets in this marathon. And we're over in Sheila's room and the fighting starts. Ooh-wee! Now, I think that's the most fighting that I had got into is over in Sheila's chat. And the lip wants to say that I got put out or something, or somebody cussed me out, or I started some drama or something, or I was being disrespectful or something. I was never disrespectful. I was never disrespectful. I said I went to Sheila 2 or 3 times and apologized to her to what was going on in that motherfucking chat. But that motherfucking foot soldier kept coming at me. She kept coming at me and she thought I wasn't going to say nothing to her. So I bit her motherfucking head off in the motherfucking chat. That's what motherfucking happened. So when I bit Foot Soldier's head off, that's when all the flying monkeys, including the lip, was able to go into that chat now. So it's like you would have to find a weak content creator to let a whole bunch of flying monkeys fly into their chat and take over their chat. Because it was so much drama going on with that in that chat too. It was like overwhelming. I was like, oh, this is some shit here. This is some real shit going on here. And I was like, anybody that steps towards me, I'm going to take their motherfucking head off. I didn't give a fuck who it was at that time. And then that's when I decided to drop out of the marathon. But it was too late because the flying monkeys had already got the pattern to how to get around and move around up and down the beef sector. But they didn't know who the big people was because the motherfucking lip went over into Tracy's world first. That's where the lip went first. That's where she went pedophiling first, over in Tracy's world. Lisa, I don't know if you know this or not. Thank you, babe. I really do appreciate you supporting me. But first they went over to Tracy's world. The lip went over there first. She went over there trying to make me a pedophile. She was thinking that Tracy was Tracy with the T. But bitch, there's no way that you got those two content creators mixed up. There is no way you got those two content creators mixed up. You went over there because you were thirsty. You were thirsty. How'd that work? You didn't get a rise from me when you did that. It was like this whole year. Was it this year? No, that was last year. Yeah, that was last year. That whole year, you was like just jumping all in my motherfucking face. You and your flying monkeys. And I handled it. I corrected every last one of you motherfucking flying monkeys every time you jumped up in my motherfucking face. And I knew Tracy's world. I knew her for a long time. So I couldn't even believe that she was getting along with the Get Along gang. I was really surprised about that. But I was fine with it. She's on the block. I blocked her and kept it fucking moving. It's like you're so thirsty for me. So I went to Dovey. That night that you all ganged up with Sheila. Oh, yeah. That night. Oh, yeah. That's when I got my first strike. Well, one of the strikes. This is before I lost my page. This is one of the reasons why I lost my page. So they all teamed up and went over to Sheila's house to drag me and put up pictures and shit. And I got a clip of it. And I sent it to Dovey.
they teamed up and booted up and struck my page for trying to show Dovey what they were doing over at the Klan meeting. I lost my page for that one. You know, stupid shit like that. I ain't lose my page because of like breaking a YouTube law. I didn't lose my page because of that. I lost my page because of dirty lip motherfucking snakes and jealousy and envy. That's why I lost my page. Pages. I got to put an S on it because it was 2 of them. And now they after the rest of them. But you're going to have to work really, 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 really hard to get the rest of these pages. Anyways, I went to Dovey. I said, Dovey, I'm going to have to step out of the marathon because of the flying monkeys. They all upon me. I knew it was getting bad. I knew it was getting bad because it was like I didn't want to like be off in this marathon and flying monkeys dropping off saying all kind of stupid motherfucking shit, because the marathon was a positive move. It was a positive move. It was a way to put your channel out there. It was a way to get support. It was a way to, you know, put yourself out there, you know, to shine. So I didn't want to bring any negativity to a positive move. So I went to Dovey and I said, Dovey, I'm going to bow out of the marathon. I said, I will still be there to support. I'll go to everybody's channels like I was doing before, and I'll be there to support, but I will not be doing any lives. I can't get into it because of the flying monkeys. So after I got out of the marathon, all hell broke loose because they couldn't follow me. They couldn't follow me. So they didn't know where the fuck I was at. And they didn't know how to move up and down the YouTube streets, but they was just looking for people to recruit people to come at me. And I was like, man, they working really hard just to get people to come at me. This is really crazy. So I went on my merry way, building on my channels, my backup channels. You know, the ones that you was making fun of, that you're trying to take right now. You say, she ain't got no subs. She got, what you say, 48 subs. She ain't getting no views. She ain't got no people. She ain't got nobody. Why you worry about that so much? Why you worry about who I interact with so much? Why does it concern you who's in my chat? Why does it concern you who leaves me a comment? Why does it concern you where I go? Now, the new thing is this diet. Now, you said, first I'm going to get back on the YouTube cameras. You said I ain't never talked to YouTube cameras. I don't know YouTube cameras. And YouTube cameras was sent to you, and I'm trolling YouTube cameras. That's how thirsty you are. That's how thirsty you are. Now you're on diet. You said that you sent Diet a clip of me being a pedophile. I'm like, what is Diet going to do? What's Diet going to do? I know Diet. I support Diet. Diet's going to come over and call me all kind of pedophiles and dirty fucking monkey bitches. Is that what Diet is supposed to do? I'm not understanding how it's supposed to go down. It's better to be up in the clouds listening. You learn more. You get more respect. You drop down when you have to. I mean, it's not necessary. You don't have to be in the chat. You don't have to be in the chat. You can get all that information, the same information up in the clouds, and you can get more. Actually, you can get more. You get more detail up there because you don't have no distraction. When you're in the chat, you're distracted. I love being up in the clouds. It's safer up there. I get to see what's going on. But I'm not interested. I'm not interested in no flying monkeys. Now, this white bitch Bam, that's a whole different motherfucking level. This is a whole different level. Now, she's supposed to be having a conversation with Misunderstood about 2300. That's what she said. She said, I'm going to take care of 23. I'm going to talk to Misunderstood. That's what she said. White, I'm going to put that in my chat. This is what she said. I ain't lying. That's what she said. She said she was going to talk to MU about me being a pedophile. They just want to make me a pedophile. And I don't understand why you want to make me a pedophile. Now, I got on here and I talked about you being groomed. Now, you get up here and you say you didn't even know you was groomed. But first, you was mad because I said you was groomed. Thank you, Lisa. First, you was mad because I said you was groomed. If you're 13 years old and you said the guy was 18, you're 13 years old, he's 18 years old. I don't know. You're both still teenagers as far as I'm concerned. So he ain't even a man. Y'all just fucking kids. But this is what you said, pedophile, you and your children. I'm going to put an S on it, children's, because if it happened to one, it happened to the rest of them. I believe one could have been singled out, but I believe the other one's got it too. So you mad. You mad. You want to run to YouTube and tell YouTube she keep talking about me and my children. She keep talking about me and my children. Well, you keep fucking with me. You keep coming over here fucking with me. You keep running up behind me. You keep running up, bitch. You keep running up behind me wherever I fucking go. You keep watching me. You keep on watching me. So that makes me want to get on here and trigger you, hoe. That makes me want to get up here and spend some time. Okay? When you rub me the wrong way, it makes me want to visit you. If you just go on your motherfucking way, you'd be okay. I know how to open the door. I know how to open the door and go on. And I know how to open the door and come back over here to this bullshit. You, on the other hand, you got to stay right here. If you open the door and you go to the other side, you got to go as a troll, bitch. You got to go as a troll, bitch. You mad. You mad. You going to always be a motherfucking troll when you drop down over there, whore. You mad because I can be over there and I can be me. But you got to, when you decide to walk that way over there, motherfucking dirty lip, bitch, you got to be a troll, hoe. Look out, people. The monkeys is here. That's why you want me to shut the fuck up. That's why you want me to shut the fuck up, and I'm not. I'm going to get on here, and I'm going to still tell the people the flying monkeys is here. Now, 2 years ago, I was making videos saying y'all was coming. Y'all was coming. But it's the comings. It went from come to the comings. Me and Bam coming. What Bam tell you? Don't worry about it. Just make a troll account. You can be anybody and drop down. Isn't that what she told you? Come on over. Just come in a troll account. Because when you went as talk your shit, you went for sympathy and empathy. You went for sympathy and empathy. She talk about my child. She talk about my child. She talk about my kid. She talk about me. She a pedophile. She the one, the pedophile. I'm the pedophile because I'm talking about your pedophile ass, right? Right? You trying to make me a pedophile because I keep talking about your pedophile ass having ways, right? You the one that sat up and watched a 16-year-old have sex, right? You the one went out and got fucked by a pedophile, and then you had a baby by a pedophile, and then the pedophile turned around and fucked his own seed, right? You that bitch. You that bitch. You walk like that. That's how you walk, ho. That's nasty, ho, if it's real. It's nasty. And your sidekick is just as nasty as you is. That's why you together. Me and Bam coming. Me and Bam coming. Like somebody's supposed to be motherfucking scared. That's another thing that gets me. Bitch, you guys couldn't step up to me in your real motherfucking lives. And you know that. You know it. You know it. You know it. If you saw me in real life, your heart would probably just go oomp. Stupid motherfucking bitches. Y'all some stupid, dumb ass, low life motherfucking trashy bitches. Y'all the trashiest over here. Over here. They're over there dragging bitches for scamming about a baby. We got a bitch over here done scam 2 twins. Scammed her daddy, scammed us, scammed everybody. Everybody. But that's all good. You know why? Because you're dirty. You're dirty and you're nasty. You're dirty and you're nasty. People like that on the YouTube. They like dirty and nasty. We can't keep that. We can't stop that. You can't stop dirty and nasty. That's why I said I ain't trying to move you, motherfucking bitch. I don't do trash. I don't do trash, whore. You got another fucking thing coming. I don't know nothing about no goddamn trashy ass motherfucking nasty ass drugged up motherfucking bitches. Goddamn barely making it. Goddamn on 2 motherfucking pennies scraping. I don't know shit about that kind of life. And I ain't got no bitches around me like that. If I did, I'd try to help them. I'd try to help the bitch. If I did have some sorry bitches like you around, I don't know, but y'all bitches is cutthroat. You can't be helped. This is it. This is it. YouTube is it for you guys. This is it. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine every day. Now, I couldn't imagine if I broke my phone or if I broke my laptop and I couldn't come back on here for just a day. Let's just say for a day. You bitches would probably melt the fuck down. You would just melt the fuck down. You gonna pull up to the ugliest motherfucking tree and get out and say, you get out and get some air and breathe. Yeah, get some air outside. It's just a breathe. It's beautiful day. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Just slow budget. Just ignorant and just the lowest of the low. It's funny to me. It's funny to me. It's funny to 23. Because I'm sitting and waiting. You better believe I'm sitting and waiting. I got my popcorn and I got my pussy and I'm waiting. Because you're going to run up on the right content creator. And everything I say, every little word, that's why I said I ain't turning the camera on until I'm fucked up. I want you to see you fucked up. You don't need to see me. You goddamn copy too much. My words is enough. That's enough, okay? I ain't turning shit on, bitch. This camera could be off to 2025. Fuck it. Hell Oh no, I ain't turning shit on for you goddamn low life motherfucking crying bitches. Crying for the pussy. Crying for the pussy. Oh, we gonna get her off. We gonna get her off. We'll see. We'll see, because it looks like I'm on my way to those 1,000 subs. Here I am, done caught the corona and working on my goddamn page. I think I got 70 subs. I think I got 70 subs in 3 weeks. I think. I don't know. Let me see. Let me put that in my chat. I thought that was funny. I got 70 subs in 3 in 3 weeks. I was like, well, if I really, 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 really tried, I think I could get those 1,000 subs. Probably. What is this? If I really, really tried, I probably could get them before Christmas. If I wanted to. But I got a life to live, outside of YouTube. As you can see, I do a lot of posting, so you can see. I want you to see what I'm doing. I want you to see where I'm at. I want you to try and compare, bitch. I want you to see how I get down. I want you to see where I'm at. I want you to see how I look. No, I don't want you to see how I look. I take that back. I just want you to see what I'm doing. That's all. I don't want you to see how I look. I don't want you to see what I got on. I don't want no copy. I might let you see my shoes. I'll let you see my shoes, but I ain't gonna let you see much else.
Yeah, that's my twin in them. Oh, best friend, we killing them. No new friends, get rid of them. Oh, these new niggas, yeah, I ain't feeling them. Yeah, it's just me and my twin in them. That loyalty, everything. I don't hang with broke bitches, they just be killing my energy. Ain't bringing nothing to the table, dang, you cannot sit with me. They don't bring nothing to the table, but they be looking for sympathy. Niggas be having their hand up, but none of this shit for me. Know a couple niggas that I switched up and turned right to my enemy. That's why I just me and them. Just me and my twin in them. That's why I just me and them. Just me and my twin in them. Yeah, that's my twin in them. Oh, best friend, we killing them. No new friends, get rid of them. Oh, these new niggas, yeah, I ain't feeling them. Yeah, it's just me and my twin in them. That's my dog. See, I'm on whatever, I'm popping the bitch and she take it too far. Fuck whoever that was way before now, this shit ours. We up on these bitches and turned up, tell them check the scars. I'm feeling I turn all my niggas to bosses. Yeah. I repeat cause we buried in Boston. My nigga forever, you know that we locked him. Yeah, my nigga forever, ain't taking no loss. Forever. Yeah, that's my twin in them.
No new friends.
We killing them. No new friends. Get rid of them.
No
these
new
niggas,
friends.
I ain't feeling them. Yeah, it's just me and my twin in them.
No new friends. Okay, so I got a rat tooth comb for you bitches. I got a rat tooth comb and some goddamn pepper spray. Run up. I can travel with those items.
Let's get it on. 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 Oh shit.
Let's go. Hello. Oh, hello.
This is just for me.
Hello.
Kick off my shoes and relax my feet. Hit the kitchen, grab my bite to eat. Now it's been one of those crazy weeks, and I gotta do something special for me. See, hit the salon, get a mani and a pedi, have a massage, get a sipping and I'm ready. Gotta take time out, and all my real ladies know what I'm talking about. Say, ooh, baby, you don't know what I've been going through. Sing it again now. Oh, baby, it's obvious to see exactly what I need. One of those days, right now, see the stars. Tonight, it's all about me. Just wanna set my body free. Never mind the TV.
Tonight I just let a little TV watch me. Light the candles, aromatherapy. Hot tub bubbles surround me. Mr. Big is in the background. The Isaac Brothers gonna hold it down. Sing, yeah, baby, baby. You don't know what I've been going through. Sing it for me. Sing it now, baby. It's obvious to see exactly what I need. I need one of those days. Sunshine bright, life is right. Sunshine, I'm cruising in your car. Just see the stars. And it's on my side of the road. One of those days, sunshine bright. See the stars, so beautiful. Yeah. Hello. Hello. I need one of those days. You don't know. One of those days, with the sun shining bright, shining bright, glowing light, glowing light.
I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but that's cut right there. That's cut. 23 say that's cut. I say that's the cut right there. I said it. God damn it. Okay, guys. I'm 2 hours in. I'm doing good. Okay, I'm 2 hours in. I'm going for the long run. I got my popcorn, got my buzzer, got my pussy right. I'm in for the long run. I'm here. She here. So, as I was saying, white bitch bam is a different creed. Now, this one here is totally different than the lip. But the lip is letting white bitch bam run amok. But I don't know if white bitch bam know that the lip already tried what she doing. So I'm thinking that maybe that the dirty lip bitch, dirty lip the lip, because when she comes over to the beef sector, she says she is the lip. She said, she dropped down in one chat I was in, and she said, I am the lip. That's what she said. I ain't lying. She dropped down in the chat. She said, I am the lip. Mm-hmm. The content creator said she didn't want to play. She didn't want to play. No play. No. That's what she said. Of course, I crack up laughing. Because you dropped down and you said you was the lip. When you dropped down and said that, I was done. I was done for the day. I was laughing so motherfucking hard I couldn't even see straight. It's like woman as a woman. That right there, as a woman. As a woman. That right there, fucking hilarious. Because over there where I hang out, there's no such thing as the woman. Because if you come up in any I can't help it. I think that is just fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna get over it. As a woman. As a woman. A woman. You come at me as a woman. It's that honey bun effect. Do y'all know about the honey bun? As a woman, me, bear coming. A woman. We coming. We coming. Bear coming. It's fucking hilarious. Now, if I can make some money on that alone, I'm for it. Because it's fucking funny. Bear coming. A woman. As a woman. A woman. Good down like that. We don't good down. We woman. You don't come at me like that, come a woman. I'm a motherfucking woman. A woman. I'm a woman. And me, a woman, don't come at me like that. Cause a woman don't fuck with me. I'm a woman. I'm not no man. I'm a woman. A woman. It's fucking hilarious. Okay, I ain't gonna ever get over that. I'm gonna keep using that one. I think that's probably why I got my strike. Cause it said on the title, as a woman. You didn't like me snatching you up. It's sad. My words. My words alone. 23. So my mouth was so bad, YouTube was supposed to come and snatch me motherfucking up. YouTube was supposed to come and get me. YouTube was supposed to come and get me about a month ago. That's what you was running up and down the YouTube streets. Don't worry, YouTube gonna get her. I done reported. You spend all your motherfucking time sitting up. I'm gonna report. You're reporting and you're goddamn clipping. That's all you do all motherfucking day. I got the clip. You goddamn clipping ass, goddamn walking pocket pussy having bitch you. That's what you are. That's what you are. The goddamn lowest of the motherfucking low trying to start something. I don't know. I done told you. If you would just leave me alone. I'm not bothering you. I'm just running up and down the goddamn YouTube streets. Now, if somebody decides to bash and beat and kick your motherfucking ass, I want a goddamn ticket, bitch. That's normal. That's fucking normal. If somebody want to talk about your dirty ass pocket pussy goddamn OG Bobby looking ass, I want a motherfucking ticket, ho. I want a goddamn ticket, bitch. Get into it. And you mad. What you say? What you need to be worrying about is them people on your Facebook page. That's what you need to be worried about. All them names as a woman. You're a woman. Me as a woman. I'm going to get all them people on them Facebook page. This is what you need to be worried about. I'm going to get them people on your Facebook page. I'm going to reach out. You better be worried about what they going to say. Listen. Jump, bitch. Jump. Because I guarantee you, anybody that's on my motherfucking page that you want to try to reach out and touch somebody's hand, make this world a better place. If you can, reach out and touch somebody's hand, make this world a better place. If you can, when you see a low life on the street, you beat, you kick, you stomp her and you run away. You stupid motherfucking bitch, you. Anybody that you decide to reach out and touch on my Facebook page, they gonna snatch you up. They gonna give you business. They gonna light your ass up. They gonna send you to the motherfucking moon. It'll be like talking to me. And you better believe they gonna contact me immediately. Because I done told them whatever happens, record it and send it to me so I can put it on my YouTube. I can get my own goddamn clicks and views off you, bitch. So anybody that you decide to reach out and touch on my Facebook page, they gonna snatch your ass up because they know me. Hint, hint. They know me. They know 23. They know about 23 as a woman. As a woman. They know me as a woman. And they got my back. Them, those, they, we, us, all the comments. Them motherfucking folks over there on my page got my back. And I guarantee you, listen up, dirty lip bitch. Anybody that you decide to contact as a woman, anybody that you decide to reach out and touch will be letting me know what's going on. And then I'm going to bring it to the YouTube and I'm going to drag you into 2020. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm going to drag you into 2025. Make that move. Make that move right now, baby. 2025, because it's 2023. So I drag you for 2 motherfucking years. But I'd bring that content to the YouTube because that's pure, raw content. Reach out and touch a family member. And I done told them to record. So I can bring it to the YouTube for content. I'm going to get my clicks and views, clicks and motherfucking views. So you feel like you want to jump at the people on the Facebook page, jump, dirty lip hole, jump all upon me. Get me. Come get me. Come get my family. Yeah, that's what you want, my family. Come and get my family. Come and get them. Oh, my mama. Oh, I didn't think about that. You'd have to be good to get my mama. You'd have to be really good to get my mama. You might get a friend, but you ain't gonna get my mama. A woman. As a woman, I'm telling you, you ain't gonna get my mama. You can put up as many pictures as you want. You can say whatever you want. But the minute you cross the line to the real side, then I'm going to snatch you up. Then you're going to see 23. And it's not going to be pretty. Because I'm going to come at you with everything I got. Everything. And you ain't going to like it. Everything. Everything. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. Not if 23 decides to snatch your bitch. In real life, shit, I'll be laughing the whole goddamn way. When I told my sister, because I did tell my sister, I told her, I said, that motherfucking bitch put up the goddamn accident photo and drug it. She was like, did you get her? I said, no. She said, why you didn't get her? I said, I got time to get her. I got time to get her. I can wait. There's a time and place for everything. I'm not in no rush for nothing. For nothing. I got plenty of time. This is a free motherfucking app. And I always get the golden ticket, bitch. 23 always get the golden ticket. She do. Because I know how to mind my business. I know how to mind my business. I know how to move around. And I know this is a free app, and I'm not going to be popping off on people. That's so stupid. It's just stupid. You're going to respect my motherfucking name. Oh, you done disrespected me. Now you going to see me. Now you going to see me. What you say? You said, yeah, because I wanted to talk about this too. What was the word? I got to get the right word. Come on, 23. Subhuman. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. Subhumans. What's a subhuman? What's a subhuman? Last time I heard somebody talk about a subhuman was from that dirty lip goddamn pocket pussy. That's the last time I heard about a subhuman. But now, all of a sudden, the pocket pussy, the OG Bobby look, is in love with the subhuman. She walks the ground, worship the ground of the subhuman. She say she never would have dreamed that she would be in love with this subhuman like she is. She say she'll do anything for this subhuman. She loved this here subhuman. She loved her. This is a subhuman. So she called it a subhuman. A cracker? Was it a cracker? A cracker? What'd she call it? She called it a cracker. Ah, damn, I should have watched the goddamn video so I could get my goddamn words right. Because, you know, they like for you to use the exact words because they'll say you putting words in their mouth. But if I'm not mistaken, it was a piggy puss face or something along that line. And it was talking about, it was a subhuman and that they came out of a cage. I mean, a cave. I think that's what you said. They came out of a cave. Them white folks was in a cave. Them subhumans was in a cave. But now, you in love with the person that you said came from a cave. What's that? What happened? What happened? What happened? It's a new way. That's what I was trying to tell everybody. It's a new way of life up and down these YouTube streets. And anything goes now. Anything goes now. Because you said that your family told you if you couldn't use the comb, don't bring it home. But now you in love with a subhuman. I'm in love with a subhuman. I'm in love with a subhuman. She got me down on my knees saying, baby, please, because I'm in love with a subhuman. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm in love with a subhuman. She got me down on my knees saying, baby, please. I'm in love with a subhuman. I don't know. You said they was in cages and caves and shit. And your mama and your daddy told you if you couldn't use a comb, don't bring it home. But now YouTube got you fancy. It's got you fancy. It's got you fancy. I want me a subhuman and I want a subhuman now. It's the best thing ever. Now, who would have known? Who would have known? Me and this here subhuman would be best. As a woman. As a woman. As a woman. Me, Belle, subhuman. We subhuman. We coming. Me and subhuman. We coming. We coming. We the comings. Who would have thought? I just want you to know that I fucks with the subhuman. I fucks with her in the rough way. In the rough, dirty, dirty. In the dirty rough. I gets down with the subhuman. I get down with the subhuman. Wait. 23, now you know you ain't supposed to be talking about no subhumans. They gonna clip you and record you and say you talking about subhumans. You a subhuman hater. 23, you a goddamn subhuman hater. I don't know. I done went from pedophile to subhuman hater. So the thing is you got to say keywords. You got to say keywords. So motherfuckers, they going to run around and they going to try to find keywords. That's it. You got to say keywords for them to record you, to make a clip, to get they click and they view and they monetary gain. You got to say keywords so they can get their clicks and their views and their monetary gain, because this bitch lives on a click. I got a clip. Oh, I got a clip. Oh, I got the clip. Oh, yeah. I got a clip. I know I got a clip. I got the clip. As a woman. As a woman. As a woman. I got the clip. As a woman. I don't know. I have to stay changing, because when I hear you try to mock me, I have to change it up. When I hear you try to mark me, I have to change it up. I don't know. Breathe, bitch. Get out my pussy and breathe, bitch. Go make your 1350 call in. 1350 call in. Yeah, I got a strike for that one too. That was fucking hilarious. I'll put that in the chat. 1350 calling. And then to make it all so motherfucking funny, this is how so insecure you are. You are so so insecure. As a woman. But you good as a pocket pussy. You know, because a man, mister, done used you as a goddamn pocket pussy. So to make it all funny, because I heard the 1350 calling. I did hear it. And you never said anything about it. But I did hear it. 1350 calling. I heard that loud and motherfucking clear. And the bitch struck me for that. She did. I got a strike for that 1350. It hurt. 1350. $13.50. Now, I try to figure out what could I get for $13.50 in my life. Not yours. Not your life. I'm talking about my life. Okay? Listen up. Hey. Low lip. I'm talking about my life, not your life. What can I do with that 1350? Get another job. Go back to school. Now, a job is a job. But how you got a job and you up here chasing me all around trying to take my shit? How's that possible? How's it possible? Impossible. Right. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. But I did hear the 1350 call, and I did hear the lady say that. So I was like, that motherfucker is at a Goodwill sorting goddamn clothes for $13.50. Your goddamn trashy walking 4'9" goddamn blue driving car. You greasy goddamn nasty pus dropping hole. You want to know why I say that? You want to know why I say pus I remember a long time ago. And I'm like, this bitch is sick. You had to be sick to get up and do this. And that's why I always call you a pus dropping whore. You're nasty. This bitch actually, I'm going to put that in the chat. Because I have to swallow hard when I think about this. I have to swallow hard when I think about this. This bitch came to YouTube and sat at that greasy ass motherfucking table. And the reason why I say it's greasy, because you had that chair sitting there, had all nasty handprints all over it. It's like, it's fucking nasty. Nasty. One day you sat at that greaseball table and you talked about pus balls. I was like, what? Me being in the medical field and all. I was like, wait a minute. If anybody Googles this dirty lip bitch, they're going to be like, ooh, wait, she nasty. This bitch sat at that goddamn grease bowl table and said that it had great big balls of pus running from underneath her armpits. This motherfucking bitch sat at the table and said that those balls were so big and nasty and they were running pus down her clothes and it stunk. This motherfucking bitch said it was so bad that she had to go and get in the shower and stand for hours and 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 hours with her arms up for the hot water to beat that nasty pus off and under her armpits. Oh no. Now, who in their right mind, a bitch that's going to get on here and say they pussy broke? Going to come up on a free app and say they got great big balls of pus running from underneath their arms till it's running down on their clothes. What is that? Nastiness? You a nasty OG Bobby look. You a nasty OG Bobby look. I'm telling you. Anybody come up here and talk about some shit like that? Who gonna come up here and talk about their body like that? I got great big old pus balls and pus is just running off of my body. So that's a woman. The woman's pus, just pus, all this pus running off and under me. And that's when I did that video, the Lift Your Arms Up challenge. That's why I was able to do that skit. That's why I did that skit. Jesus Christ. I can remember this dumbass, slow-boated ass bitch putting up my goddamn content of my skits, saying that the cardboard that I had up in the goddamn room was going to bring roaches to my house. This bitch said a cardboard box was going to bring a roach to my goddamn house. This goddamn low budget, goddamn pocket walking, goddamn unwanted dick licker said that a cardboard box was going to bring roaches to my house. What is that? Anybody got any boxes? If you got a box, you don't get roaches. You got roaches. This box is going to bring a roach. That box right there, a roach going to come up out of that box. That box is going to make a roach. I don't know. I ain't never heard no dumb shit like this. So I came up on this YouTube. I was in shock. A lot of this shit. It's in shock. I'm used to it now. Anything goes. I've seen so much motherfucking shit up here. Anything fucking goes. You fucking chasing me down, hunting me down, striking me, trying to take my goddamn shit because you're jealous. You're jealous. You're jealous. I don't know what you're going to have to do to let me go, but you're going to have to let me go. You're going to have to let me go. Because everybody can see I'm not chasing after you. I'm not stalking you. I'm not using your words. I'm not even watching your goddamn videos at this point, bitch. All I have to do is go over and look at your community wall, and that gives me all the information that I need. I am not interested in you. I'm not interested in how you get down. I don't like your flying monkeys. You guys ain't got nothing but a negative storm cloud over you 24 hours a motherfucking day. That's all you got. That's all you know. Is who we gonna drag, what we gonna talk about, who we gonna scam, what we gonna do. Me, bam, coming. Me, bam, coming. That's all you got. I couldn't imagine that's what I had to rely on day in and day out and day in and day out. I'd rather be around the other people that I hang around with that's having a good time, that's laughing and talking about positive goddamn shit. I'm not grouping up with no goddamn negative, ugly, poor ass, dried up, motherfucking scheming, scamming, dirty convict bitches. Whole goddamn criminal, bitch. You're a whole damn criminal. And the reason why they don't care about that, because they criminals too. That's why they don't care about it. They don't care about you being a criminal. They don't care about you goddamn domestic violence. They don't care about you harassing people. They don't care about you being a retail theft. They don't care about you running pills. They don't care about that white substance that you got busted with. They don't care. They take the dirtiness as it is. A flying monkey is a goddamn flying monkey. It don't matter. As long as you can get down and report. And when I hit that motherfucking live, you get there. That's all that's required from you goddamn flying monkeys. All y'all have to do is report. And when the bitch hit the live, be there. That's all. That's it. That's all. And you mad at me. You mad at the attention that I'm getting. You're mad at 23 because I'm 23. You mad at me. You mad at me. You mad because I won't bow down. You mad because I won't go away. You mad because I ain't scared. You mad because I got a motherfucking voice. You're mad because I'm an independent thinker. You're mad because I'm not running up in no goddamn group. You mad. You didn't know what you stumbled across, did you? Surprise, surprise, bitch. I told you wasn't gonna like me. Either you gonna like me or you ain't gonna like me. And if you don't like me, walk the fuck away. Leave me alone. But you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. And I'm gonna keep on bashing your dirty lip ass. I'm gonna keep on talking about your dirty lifehood. I'm gonna keep on talking about your grimy ass. You're grimy. You're the dirtiest up here, and you know it. 23 triggered me. She triggered me here in medical field. She took an oath. She took an oath. What motherfucking oath did I take? To take up for trash, bitch. What oath did I take? You dumb, slow-boated hoe, you. You're ignorant. You mad because I ain't ignorant with you. You mad. And it's okay. It's okay. Because I was here before you. Remember you said I was 65 years old. Let me put that in the chat. Because I'm running with that. I told you I was going to run with it. And I'm competing with your mama. The people need to know that. I'm 65. I'll put that in the chat. And I'm competing with this. 1957. That's what I'm competing with. Let me put that in the chat. We're going to put that in the chat. 57. That's what I'm competing with. I'm 65 and I'm competing with 1957. Don't forget that. And if you don't think I'm over here cracking up when all this shit is going on, you are wrong. I told you it was entertainment. This is a free motherfucking app for entertainment purposes only, and I use it as such. I do. I get my goddamn rah-rah and my kiki on your ass every motherfucking day. Big bad. I do. Get into it. I ain't never heard no shit like this before. Never, ever, ever heard anything like this before. But it's going to feel some kind of way. It's got enough content to go for a good week. I think it has a good week of this content. Maybe she can get $2.99 and put that in the chat. $13.50 equals $2.99. $2.99. Somebody will drop down and give you $2.99. Hit your Cash App, because you have used my content for years and years and years for clicks and views, clicks and views, clicks and views, and monetary gain. And you tell people all kind of lies about me. I even heard the one about my father leaving to go get a pack of cigarettes. I don't even know where you got that from. So I know that you make up shit. You make up shit and you run with it. And you sit over there with your flying monkeys and you tell them this shit. And they believe you. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did she just say that my daddy left? He left me and my mama. Because she said he left me and my mama. And I know I came from a big family. I came from a big family. But the lip seems to be able to tell you people exactly what happened to me and my family as if she was there. Was you there? Dirty lip. Was you there? I don't think so. But for some reason, it seems to think that it can tell you what happened to me and my father. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Maybe somebody will come down with the $2.99 because I'm not going to strike. That's how you get people's personal information. And I'm not ready to give that kind of information out on YouTube. If you get that information, you're going to have to dig real hard. Because you say you want to hit 23 in her pocket. I'm going to hit her in her pocket. I'm going to hit 23 in her pocket. Well, my pocket, the name of my pocket don't say 2300. It doesn't. It says something else. So until then, you can keep running up and down the YouTube streets looking for 2300. But now you got some content. That's what you was waiting on. You was wishing and waiting on content, and you mad. And it could be, it's understandable. I would be upset too. And I keep telling you, all you have to do is come at me yourself. But you won't do that. You won't do that. You rather try to gang up. You can get somebody to come at her. Oh, let me know where she hang out. Let me know where 23 be. Let me know where she at so I can come and talk to the content creator. I can tell them. Okay. I'm still waiting. Just like I'm waiting on YouTube. YouTube gonna come. YouTube gonna come get you. YouTube gonna come and get you, 23. They looking at all your pages, and YouTube is gonna put you off. That's what's gonna happen to you, 23. YouTube gonna come and they gonna put you off. As woman. I'm like, okay. So the month is up. Where is YouTube? They're supposed to be examining me. I thought you said they was examining me. I don't know. I'm still waiting though. I'm still waiting. But everybody can see. Everybody can see. I'm not the chaser. I've been over minding my business up and down the YouTube streets, being 2300. That's all I do. I just run up and down the YouTube streets. And I say, hey, and I keep it going. I'm on a good note. 23 be on a good note. But for some reason, they mad because I'm not mad. They mad because I'm not mad. They mad because they can't get me. They mad because they can't. Oh. The Cummins. Is that what it is? It's the Cummins. I'm not scared of the Cummins. I don't care where you go with your clips. I don't care who you talk to with your clips. I don't care what you say with your clips. I'm going to still talk my shit about your dirty lip motherfucking OG Bobby Pocket pussy having ass. That's it. That's all. Mm-hmm. And it's raining. Ooh, wait. It's raining. Ooh, wee, that was a good one. It's raining. I'm not getting out in it. It's raining. And I'm going to sit right here and play up and down the YouTube streets. Now, I don't know who's going on the cruise, but 23 going. And I got pepper spray and a rat tooth comb. Run up. These items can travel. I've traveled with them. You can take them on a plane. You can take them on a bus. You can take them on a fucking semi. You can travel with these items. I think I've made an upload of my rat tooth comb. It's the one that's got the metal at the end of it. It's real pony-like. So you take that rat tooth comb and you keep that rat tooth comb right in your head. You keep that rat tooth comb right in your head. It's just a comb. You sit it right in your head. You put that pepper spray. They got that pepper spray where they got it where it's a wristband. You don't even know it's pepper spray. It's a wristband. It looks like a bracelet, but it's pepper spray. You put that bracelet pepper spray on and you go on about your business. If anybody run up on the rock the boat, I'm calling it the rock the boat. That's what I call it, the rock the boat. If anybody runs up on the rock boat, you got your bracelet pepper spray right there. You can do like Wonder Woman. You can spray them down. And if they keep moving, just reach up and get your rat tooth comb. Don't get the plastic one. Not the plastic one. You get the one that's got the metal tip. That one. You reach up in your head, you get your rat tooth comb, and you get busy. You just puncture wounds. You just poke that bitch. You poke that motherfucking bitch. She'll lay down. She'll lay down. That's what I got for the rock the boat. Because I'm going. Tickets bought and paid for. Is that what you hating me for? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Is that what you hating on me about? Well, you know what? If you want to go on the rock the boat, all you have to do is get your money up and go. Get on the rock the boat. I'm going to be on the top level because I've been on many, many, many cruises. I'm going to be on the top level because I don't like to be up under the water because you can't see. You can't see. I want to be on top so I can see. And I got the best pair of binoculars. Never go on a cruise without a pair of binoculars. Oh, you're not going to be the only one on that ship with binoculars. Believe me. You will not be the only one. Them bitches will be sitting up on them decks with them binoculars looking at everybody. That's what you do. You eat, you suck, you fuck, you drink, you party, and you look. That's all you do. Oh, and you shop if you can afford it. And then when they go to a pier and they stop at all these different piers, you shop, you party, you get back on. It is what it is. You go to motherfucking party. I'm going to go and party. I'm going to get down. 23 going to get down. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm going to get my money's worth. I got a pepper spray bracelet to say so. So it would be better. It would be so much better if you would not be so concerned with me. It would be so much better for you if you wouldn't be so concerned with me. If you wouldn't wonder where I'm at. If you wouldn't watch where I go. I know for a fact every time I go over to William's chat, you're watching me. I know for a fact you're there watching me. I know it. And I'm cracking up laughing, just cracking up laughing. But don't get mad at me because you got to be a troll. Isn't it funny? You went all these years trying to make me be a troll, and now you have to be a troll in order to be in the space where I'm at. Isn't that wild? In order to be where 23, let me put that in my chat. In order to be where 23 is at, you got to be a troll. You got to be a troll. You got to come as a troll. It's sad. I get to be myself. I ain't got to worry about being no troll. I'd never be a troll. I couldn't be a troll. I say the same thing over and over and over and over. I move the same way. So I would get busted. I would get busted. I couldn't be a troll. 23 couldn't be no troll. I'm not interested in being a troll. I'm not interested. I like being this independent thinker. I like being myself. I like relying on myself. I don't want to rely on someone else. I don't want to troll for nobody. Especially I don't want to troll for negativity. Now, I would rally up for some positive shit. Now, if people want to rally up on a positive note, I'm there front and center. But I'll never, 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 never rally up with no negative shit. And I ain't gonna never, 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 never line up to bully up on one person. I'd never do that. That means you're a flying monkey. And we know what flying monkeys are. Hold on. I got something for you.
Army of Flying Monkeys. If you've seen the movie The Wizard of Oz, and most of us have, it's a classic, you know that the Wicked Witch of the West had an army of flying monkeys, literal flying monkeys, to do her bidding. They did whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted it, and they didn't really have much choice in the matter. Now, somewhere along the line, somebody borrowed this term to refer to the people who do the narcissist's bidding. Essentially, these people often end up doing the narcissist's dirty work. And in this video today, we're going to talk a little bit more about the flying monkey, what it really means to be a flying monkey, why these people even do this in the first place, because it doesn't sound very appealing, does it? And what happens when these people fall out of favor of the narcissist? So when they become no longer useful to a narcissist, what goes down? So we're going to talk about all of that in today's video, and we're going to close it out with a takeaway that I think we should all be focusing on in 2021 and beyond. Stay tuned. Welcome to the Common Ego community. My name is Christina, and on this channel we talk about emotional abuse, how it relates to spirituality, and we attempt to answer the question, where do we go from here? So if those topics interest you, go ahead and subscribe and hit that bell icon so you can be notified whenever I post new content. So today we're talking about the flying monkey. And if you have not dealt with narcissists who use groups of people to do their bidding, do their dirty work, this term probably sounds absolutely ridiculous. But for those of you who have dealt with narcissists like this, it's pretty spot on. It's really interesting how predictable the behavior really becomes. So I want to give you a couple of examples of situations where people kind of fit into this flying monkey role. So we've probably all encountered the boss who surrounds his or herself with yes people who are only going to do what they say and not really have an opinion of their own. And in instances like this, a lot of times the yes people find themselves tasked with things that are maybe morally questionable, things that they wouldn't otherwise do. But if they want to keep their job, they have to. And really, anyone can find themselves in this situation. But the people who stay are the people who really take to that role, and they do it well. They become the yes people that this narcissist really needs to have around them. Another example of a narcissist who relies on people to fall into that flying monkey role, it's another example from business. And it could be a coworker who takes credit for another person's ideas or another person's work, and they use their group, they use their loyal following to shame the person who actually challenges them, the person who asks them to take responsibility for what they've done. So that launches a smear campaign, and the loyal following will step up and help to take the other person down. Another example of a narcissist who relies on this flying monkey mentality or persona is, or it could be a friend or a family member who really likes to have control. And it could be control of a specific thing, or it could be control usually of everything. And they're going to take down anyone they see as a challenge. And this could also happen if a narcissist feels that they're the most attractive person in the room. If they feel challenged by someone else who is getting attention, or someone else who might be more attractive, more physically attractive, they could use their group of flying monkeys to take that person down. And really, they have no reason for making another person feel bad. And when it comes to the question of getting you to do things that maybe are morally questionable, these are things they could do themselves, but they're just not getting their hands dirty. It's easier for them if you do it, because then it's easier to throw you under the bus if things go wrong. So why would anyone sign up for this? Why does anyone want to be a flying monkey? Well, the truth is nobody really wants to be a flying monkey if you actually know what it is you're doing. But the problem is that narcissists, especially the extroverted ones, can be very charming, and you don't always know what you're dealing with. People who have a lot of Machiavellian tendencies and like to exploit people in situations and are good at it can be very alluring because they know how to get you. They know how to manipulate people into doing what they want. And these people often do have power, or they are associated with other people of power, people with high social status. So it can be enticing for somebody who wants to elevate their own status to be in this person's inner circle, to be in their little bubble. And this often appeals to people who are highly narcissistic themselves. But you don't have to be a narcissist to get swept up in this. So the second reason why people get caught up in this flying monkey business is because they've been around the narcissist long enough to know that that person is vindictive. And they know that it's easier to be in this person's bubble than to be outside of it. So they might participate in a takedown of someone else because it's just easier than it being them.
Do not buy generic Viagra anywhere until you hear what happened when I signed up for an online program offering generic Viagra for 87 cents. Just so you understand, generic Viagra for 87 cents is insane. Generic Viagra usually costs $45 per tablet at CVS and $46 per tablet at Walgreens. This is from CVS. 9 tablets, 100 milligrams cost me $407. And look at this, 9 tablets from Walgreens.
And because they know that there's probably a trade-off. If they refuse, if they don't give the narcissist what he or she wants, it's going to be them sooner rather than later. But the thing is that later always comes, and we're going to get to that soon. So the fate of the flying monkey, or the fall of the flying monkey. If you've known this type of person long enough, somebody who uses other people to do their dirty work, you've probably noticed that they cycle through people like crazy. Their inner circle tends to change a lot. And if it's a work situation, if it's a boss, they cycle through employees. The turnover rate is incredibly high. And that could be true for a few reasons, but it's definitely true because people fall out of favor of the narcissist very quickly. Some will hang on longer than others, and they will feel this illusion of loyalty. But when you're dealing with somebody who is highly narcissistic, and if you can see that they use other people in this way, there's no loyalty. The loyalty is only an illusion. And if you suspect that you have somebody like this in your life, start paying attention to how they treat people, how they treat you, and how they treat others around you. If they seem to be loyal, think about whether there's something in it for them. Think about whether they're really sticking their neck out for other people with nothing to gain. Because a true narcissist really is not going to do that. They're really only out for number one. They're really only out for themselves. And unfortunately, some people really do get caught up in it, and they think they're dealing with somebody who's loyal. They buy into that illusion of loyalty. And they end up going to great lengths. Maybe they do morally questionable things to help the narcissist, or maybe the narcissist outright asks them to. But here's the thing. We all have to answer for our own actions and our own behaviors. And that's true regardless of whether you're dealing with a narcissist or not. But you'll feel it a lot more when you're dealing with a narcissist, because you will be left out in the cold when that judgment day comes. When it's time for you to take responsibility for the things that you've done in the name of saving your job, or in the name of saving this friendship, or whatever it is. When that day comes, you're going to be standing alone, even if that person was by your side the whole time and participating in everything that was going on. So I'll give you a couple of examples of the fate or the fall of the flying monkey. So imagine the faithful worker, the loyal employee who has done everything their boss has asked them to. But unfortunately, the things that their boss asked them to do didn't really work out. So they're left to take responsibility for all of it, and maybe they even lose their job for it. They become the scapegoat for what was really poor direction and poor leadership, but they have no recourse because they were the ones who took the action. And it often becomes a game of he said, she said. Another example would be maybe a friend who participated in a smear campaign of another good friend. Now, they probably bought into all the hype and maybe lies and manipulations of their highly narcissistic friend. But then one day, it's their turn, and they become the target of a smear campaign. And in those moments, they realize that they took the wrong side. They made a big mistake, and quite possibly they lost a really good friend in the process. So the takeaway for all of us in this, regardless of whether you've dealt with a narcissist or not, whether you've encountered flying monkeys, or if you have been a target of a smear campaign, the takeaway for all of us is that in 2021 and beyond, I think we all need to be really careful about our actions and whether they're aligned with our personal beliefs and our morals. Because when that judgment day comes for each of us, we're going to have to answer to the things that we've done. So it's my belief that now more than ever, we all take a step back and make sure we're living as authentically as possible. If you found this video helpful, please let me know by hitting that like button.
Origin of the term flying monkeys isn't as scientific as you thought. If you saw the movie The Wizard of Oz, you might know that the flying monkeys, the Wicked Witch, enchanted is the basis of this term. If you ever encounter a narcissist's flying monkey, you might get baited into a never-ending trap of narcissistic abuse. Like how the Wicked Witch used the flying monkeys to do her bidding. Narcissists also keep one or two flying monkeys on their side that do their dirty work. Considering all that, aren't you curious about knowing who the narcissist's flying monkeys are? If you are, let's get to know them now, shall we? Today's video, we will answer the question, who are the narcissist's flying monkeys? Number 1. Narcissists, enablers, and supporters. Have you ever watched teenage school dramas with queen bees and mean girls? Well, you might have noticed those 3 to 4 people who keep tailing them around when they bully someone. They are known as posies and often called minions of the popular kids that get controlled by the queen bees themselves. All the attention is on their leader, the queen bee. And often when in a situation that needs the queen bee's control, the posies will distance themselves from that situation. Even though movies tend to overlook these characters, in reality, they're the ones who put the queen bees or whoever they support on the pedestal. Without them, the queen bee can't rule the school just like they wanted. Flying monkeys are like that to narcissists. Although they may not get as involved in the smear campaign in the first place, flying monkeys support the point of view of the narcissists. Even if these flying monkeys aren't as abusive as the narcissists would prefer, their support calms the narcissist's emotional instability. Flying monkeys are the ones that narcissists rely on whenever they don't have their supply or victims. These people allow narcissists to maintain their fabricated sense of specialness. Having someone who can appease their superiority, like how a flying monkey can, will make narcissists validated in some ways. But can we consider flying monkeys as narcissists' enablers? The answer is an obvious no. A narcissist enabler supports narcissists in ignorance, while the flying monkeys support narcissists with intent. Often, narcissist enablers can transform into narcissists' flying monkeys if the narcissists have played the right card to transform them into one. Number 2. People who push you to reconcile with narcissists. Narcissists recruit the people close to you as their flying monkeys. Don't assume you will be the only one narcissists try to manipulate. They will also target those you hold dear, and narcissists will groom them into believing their version of the truth. The repetition of the narcissist's creative narrative is one of the characteristics of a flying monkey. That is because they have accepted the frame up as the truth, that the narcissist is the victim and you are the problem. Narcissists will take advantage of their relationship with their loved ones. They aim to have a place in your family by getting married or dating officially with the approval of your parents. Narcissists will test the waters to see if they can control your family and friends, and when they confirm it, they will lay out the foundation of them being the good guy. They will tell your loved ones how perfect you are together and highlight things they have done for you. Having that reference as a backup in their seemingly perfect resumes with your family and friends will backfire on you when things go south. You will no longer be able to confide in your friend and trust them that they will be on your side. Much more if you know that they like to poke their way in when there's a drama. Or your parents will just excuse the bad behavior of the narcissists as an unknowing mistake that you should not make a big deal about, convincing you to go back to the narcissists and try it again with them. When this happens, you will think that you are being problematic because that is what everyone else is implying. That is why most victims usually go back to narcissists because of the coaxing they get from the flying monkeys. Flying monkeys might not appear as harmful, but they are the ones who fuel the doubts narcissists have instilled in your brains. But a pro tip, to identify if the flying monkeys you're dealing with is dangerous, know that there are two types of flying monkeys: unintentional and intentional, with the former being the ones who butt in and are intrigued by dramas, while the latter is the type that wants to seek damage. Number 3. People who apologize on behalf of narcissists. As I have said earlier, a narcissist enabler is someone unaware of understanding narcissistic abuse and approaches the situation as if it were a healthy relationship. As a result, they give terrible advice that has the potential to gaslight the person who confided in them about the narcissistic abuse and re-enter the abuse cycle. When narcissists send their flying monkeys to apologize for their behavior, the flying monkey in question is close to being a narcissist enabler on this part. But how do flying monkeys apologize for narcissists' behavior? Have you ever seen how a lawyer represents their clients in trial? That's how they plead the case of narcissists to you. You are on the victim's stand, being interrogated and coerced into giving the narcissists a second chance. And just like lawyers, flying monkeys will lie their way into your brains to convince you to reconsider the narcissists. Or narcissists can even dispatch their flying monkeys to fool you into thinking you can trust them. Then later, they will slowly lay their plan on convincing you that the narcissists are good for you and deserve to be in your life after all you've been through together. Instead of comforting you, flying monkeys will stomp on your sentiments and
So you mad because I came on here and told the people about how y'all got down on moving around? You don't want the people to know how you learned how to move around. You don't want the people to know that you're trying to see who's who over in the other sectors. You too slow to realize that everybody decided to mix up. There's like 6 different sectors all mixed up into the beef sector. There's all kind of sectors mixed up over there. So you don't know what sector you could be talking to. You don't know who knows who. You don't know how to move up and down the motherfucking streets. And you mad at me? You mad at me? You mad because I talked about the marathon? Is that what you mad about? You mad because I talked about the marathon? Truth hurts. It does. But that's how y'all got down. People need to know how y'all move up and down the YouTube streets. People need to know y'all trying to boot up and take people's pages and shit. People need to know that y'all jealous of a goddamn free motherfucking app. You goddamn walking pocket pussy. That's what you are. You know, it is what it is. I mean, you're flying monkey.
$69 US Special Forces device.
You need to quit worrying about me. If you stop worrying about me, you'll be okay. Stop worrying about where I'm at. Stop worrying about who I'm talking to.
Hi everyone, and welcome to
Worry
another
about you.
midweek video. Today I
Hey.
will be talking about flying.
Because you know I'm not concerned about you. Right? You don't see me over here trying to act like you. You don't see me over here rallying up, goddamn, trying to get somebody to come at you. You don't see me over here being a goddamn flying monkey, bitch. Get off my clit. That's all you have to do. Leave me the fuck alone. Stay away from 23.
and the fact that they get burned too. Assisting the narcissist in the smear campaign does not get them a free pass. But also, I will be sharing how we can speed up their judgment, so please listen to the end. Okay, there comes a time when those who join forces with the narcissist to destroy you or smear your name will reap what they have sown. I have no sympathy for flying monkeys, as they are the ones who chose to side with the narcissist without hearing the full story, or just choosing to believe a lie.
Yeah.
There are at least two sides to every story. So when someone chooses to judge me just based on what someone says without giving me a fair hearing, that person has just exposed themselves.
Flying monkey.
When someone is so quick to turn against you,
Flying
they were
monkey.
either always envious or jealous of you, or they are just naive and easily manipulated. The naive flying monkeys are they who bought
Let's run
into the
that back a little bit.
chose to side with the narcissist without hearing the full story, or just choosing to believe a lie. There are at least two sides to every story. So when someone chooses to judge me just based on what someone says without giving me a fair hearing, that person has just exposed themselves. When someone is so quick to turn against you, they were either always envious or jealous of you, or they are just naive and easily manipulated. The naive flying monkeys are they who bought into the narcissist's false image and think that the narcissist is the best thing to walk on this earth. They look up to them and think that the narcissist's word is good and final. They would just side with the narcissist without giving it a second thought. But it's not that they personally have an issue with you. They just foolishly trust the narcissist too much and believe their every word. But in doing so, they have become your enemy. The narcissist is always on the lookout for flying monkeys. When a narcissist starts to devalue you, they will also start trying to turn mutual friends and family against you
Ooh,
by
wait.
dropping
Okay.
nuggets
Wait.
of negativity.
Wait. Did you hear that? Let me run it back a little bit. This is very important information. Because I'm not doing shit like this. I'm over here living my life, enjoying myself on the real. Just saying, on the real.
But in doing so, they have become your enemy. The narcissist is always on the lookout for flying monkeys. When a narcissist starts to devalue you, they will also start trying to turn mutual friends and family against you by dropping nuggets of negativity and lies here and there about you to judge the response they get, to see if this person is already against you or if they can turn them against you. It's more fun to the narcissist to be able to devalue and gossip about you with a mutual friend or family member.
Family member!
Finding someone who will align with them to destroy you while at the same time pretend to be your friend is a precious find for
I
the
gotta run that
narcissist.
back.
But
listen, wait.
when a narcissist...
This is real fucking shit here. I'm telling you. Because it's happened to me. It's like the bitch gonna tell me I need to be concerned about the people on my Facebook page. I need to be concerned about who she gonna contact. I need to be concerned about what they gonna say. What is that? I should be concerned about what my friends and family gonna say on Facebook.
Starts to devalue you, they will also start trying to turn mutual friends and family against you by dropping nuggets of negativity and lies here and there about you to judge the response they get, to see if this person is already against you or if they can turn them against you. It's more fun to the narcissist to be able to devalue and gossip about you with a mutual friend or family member.
Wait a minute. Let me put
Finding
this out
someone.
there. I need to put this out in the streets really, 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 really quick. Hey, walking pocket pussy and the monkeys. I haven't gotten any beef with anyone. I don't go up and down the YouTube streets beefing with people. I don't go up and down the YouTube streets starting drama. I don't go up and down the YouTube streets spreading hate. I don't go up and down the YouTube streets envious. I don't go up and down the YouTube streets thirsty. And you couldn't pay me to go up and down the YouTube streets and say my pussy broke. Okay?
Who will align with them to destroy you while at the same time pretend to be your friend is a precious find for the narcissist. But these to devalue you, they will also start trying to turn mutual friends and family against you by dropping nuggets of negativity and lies here and there about you to judge the response they get, to see if this person is already against you or if they can turn them against you. It's more fun to the narcissist to be able to devalue and gossip about you with a mutual friend or family member. Finding someone who will align with them to destroy you while at the same time pretend to be your friend is a precious find for the narcissist. But these flying monkeys are not exempt to being a victim of the narcissist. Timing is everything. The flying monkey today can become the narcissist's target of hate tomorrow, as the narcissist is loyal to no one. This can happen quicker if we go no contact, not just from the narcissist, but from the flying monkeys as well. When the narcissist is not able to contact us or affect us, and neither can the flying monkeys become of no use anymore, and the narcissist is more likely to turn on them or quickly drop them. Because there is no point for the narcissist to keep up the act and the flying monkeys if the target has gone missing. The narcissist will need someone else to pour their negativity onto. They need someone else to screw over. They need someone else to lie about and bully. So these flying monkeys, especially those who serve no other purpose but to attack you, their expiry date comes quicker, because narcissists do not have time for people who are of no use to them. So those flying monkeys that thought they were getting brownie points for siding with the narcissist are in for a rude awakening. If you have not gone no contact from the flying monkeys, they will remain relevant to the narcissist a bit longer. But in time, the narcissist always exposes themselves because they are so petty and insecure. But also, the many lies they told in smearing you may start to unravel, and a new war is waged where new flying monkeys are needed to undermine the previous flying monkeys. Narcissists will turn on you when they are done with you. They are ruthless when it comes to their time and the people that they allow to occupy their lives. Narcissists do not have friends. Narcissists have supplies. If you no longer have anything to supply the narcissist, you get thrown out like yesterday's trash. The narcissist will turn on you and smear you like they do everyone else. Being a flying monkey for a narcissist is not a ticket to safety. Instead, you are more likely to be the next in line for a taste of the narcissist's venom. And some of these flying monkeys are narcissists themselves, and it's so much more dramatic when it is narcissist against narcissist. But that's another topic. To wrap this all up, all flying monkeys do when they side with the narcissist is expose themselves. They expose themselves as people you cannot trust, and cutting them off from your life will result in them being discarded or targeted by the narcissist even sooner. That's it for today. Thanks for listening and have.
I've got something to say.
There's nothing you could say to me now that I would have.
Our podcast. Today I want to talk to you about something called flying monkeys. Flying monkeys are what we call the people who fight on behalf of the narcissist, who defend the narcissist, and who the narcissist has recruited to be on their side against their targeted victims in smear campaigns. The term comes from The Wizard of Oz, where, if you remember, the Wicked Witch sent out flying monkeys to do her bidding and attack people on her behalf. This is the same thing narcissists do. They recruit people to line up against whoever they're targeting. They poison these people against the target, usually with false stories of abuse or some type of wrongdoing. These stories are often so emotionally provocative and so heinous that the flying monkeys become incensed. They are angry that anyone could act that way, as any decent person would be, and they often take it upon themselves to confront or even attack the targeted person. The narcissist encourages this, of course, and the flying monkeys are rewarded with the idea that they are working to right a wrong, protect a victim, or correct an injustice. They are also often rewarded with praise, flattery, and attention from the narcissist. Most people recruited and used as flying monkeys don't have malicious motives. These are people who have been completely misled by the narcissist, and they have been duped into believing the targeted person is abusive, evil, or has done terrible things. Narcissists are very manipulative, very convincing. Many are very charismatic, and they believe that they are victims, so they come across as really sincere. It's hard for many people to see through that, and flying monkeys, for the most part, do not realize that it's the narcissist who is actually the abuser. Most non-narcissistic people haven't come across someone who would lie about others like that, who can display such strong emotions over things that didn't even really happen. They have no experience with someone who would endeavor to ruin someone else's life for what is essentially no real reason. Consequently, they believe the narcissist. After all, who would make something like that up? The truth is that this behavior, while it can have devastating consequences on someone's life, is really just a grown-up version of the same thing we see in elementary school children. One girl gets mad at another girl or envies her for some reason, so she spreads rumors and tells lies to get the other kids to dislike that girl. This is the same thing the narcissist is doing. What makes it so hard to understand with them is that narcissists are not children. They're adults, and they're messing around with someone else's life. The type of lies narcissists tell have gotten people assaulted, arrested, and even killed. People have lost their jobs, their homes, their families. Because of the severity of the consequences, we tend to see the behavior itself as evil and horrible. But the truth is, it's more childish than anything. You're dealing with a child. This is one of the reasons flying monkeys get sucked into it. No adult would cause another adult all of these terrible problems if the things weren't true, right? No one would cause someone to lose their children or everyone to turn their back on them unless they were really a horrible abuser, right? So they must be.
Right.
This is the danger of not.
You're on here telling people, if I had an address, if I had a social security number, I will cut off the water. I'll cut off their power. I will reach out and get them in their pocket. What is that? You're so motherfucking evil. You're so insecure and you're so jealous and you're so full of envy and hate that you can't even take words. You've never been able to take words. You know, they say sticks and stones may break my bones, but words would never hurt me. Oh, hell no. Not when it's concerning you. Those words hurt. You're very easily triggered. You're a low-bearing fruit. You're the bottom of the motherfucking C. That means you're a bottom feeder, bitch. You're a motherfucking bottom feeder. You got an issue. You got an issue with me because I won't shut the fuck up. You're going to have a bigger issue now. Okay? Now you're going to have a bigger issue. I ain't got shit to do. I got time. 23 got time. And I'm going to give you some attention. Why not? Why not? You're over here striking on my page. Why not give you a little attention? Little attention. I can't help it because you was groomed. I can't help it because you was too stupid, too dumb, too ignorant as a woman. Because apparently you thought you was a woman at 13. Let me put that in the chat. Put that in the chat. One. Wait a minute. 13. Yeah. A woman. As a woman. A woman. You thought you was a woman at 13. How'd that work? Stupid, ignorant bitch.
Not understanding narcissism. There are people like that in the world. There are grown adults who try to destroy other people's lives for no reason. These people do exist. Too many people don't understand that, and because of that, victims are not believed. Narcissists engage in smear.
I understand it, and I see it loud and clear. I'm telling you, I see it. The thirst is real. This shit is real. Thirsty ass bitches.
Campaigns for the same reason children do. They are angry, jealous, envious, or afraid. They may not want other people to like this person because this person overshadows them. Maybe they feel slighted by that person in some way and feel that the person needs to be punished. They may simply resent the idea that other people like this person and want to ruin that because they feel no one likes them. They may see this person as a rival for something, and they may be trying to destroy other people's perception of that person. The reasons narcissists can be jealous of or angry at other people are too numerous to list, really. Sometimes, though, they engage in a smear campaign out of fear as a sort of preemptive strike. They're afraid that the victim is going to tell other people that they themselves are abusive or have done something wrong. So they engage in a preemptive attack on that person to destroy their credibility so that other people will not believe them. It's basically a slightly more sophisticated version of a child running to tattle first. It's simply a way to deflect things away from themselves. The fact that their feelings are illogical doesn't matter. Narcissists are playing to an audience, always. They believe all eyes are on them, that everyone sees everything they do, and that everyone is constantly looking for ways to screw them up or watching them in breathless anticipation of what they're going to do next. They believe they're the first thing on everyone's mind and that they're being compared to all these other people. If they feel the comparison is not favorable for them, they'll do whatever they can to change that. It's kind of like a kid at the science fair wrecking another kid's project because that kid won and they didn't. They don't care if these things hurt other people because it makes them feel better, and that's their only motivation. Their motivation is preservation of self, always. There are times when flying monkeys have a malicious motive of their own, though. They might be narcissistic as well. They might be receiving some type of personal benefit from the situation or have some type of other secondary motive. Maybe they just don't like the targeted victim
Thanks
anyway.
for coming in,
or
babe.
maybe they see the victim as a rival for the narcissist's affection. Maybe the targeted victim has a job or a position that they...
I hope you seen that I subbed to you. I didn't even realize that I wasn't subbed, but I am working off of backup pages. And I seen Leo going live, but I ain't seen you going live. Do you go live?
they want for themselves, and they'd be happy to see that person get fired. There can be many reasons, but in most cases, they are people who have been lied to by themselves.
I got to go back because
there are times when flying monkeys have a malicious motive of their own.
Hold on. I had to go back because that was a key thing with me. It was like, oh, we trying to find her job because we gonna hit her in her pocket, and then sucking on the Puerto Rican pussy because you thought the Puerto Rican pussy knew where I was at. That's the only reason why you were interested in the Puerto Rican pussy. And then you turn around and say, well, we gonna go back over. That's called hoovering. I'm gonna bring that up too. That's called hoovering. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Channel. I'm glad that you found me here on YouTube. And today I want to get right into it and talk about hoovering.
The Hoover.
You know, hoovering is something all narcissists do, and it got named after the Hoover vacuum cleaner. And I think narcissism is the only one that really used this term this personality disorder, I don't know if they've ever used this with everything else. When in a normal relationship, when your ex comes back and wants to get back together, you don't call that hoovering. You only call it hoovering when it's a narcissist doing it. And what's going on there is it actually has nothing really to do with them wanting you back or wanting to see you. It's about them having a momentarily disruption in their fuel source from their main supply and their secondary supplies. And when that happens is when they come back to you to hoover you. They don't really, nothing's changed in the dynamics of what went down in your relationship and where you are in your life. When your ex comes back, especially if they come back fairly soon after the discard, most of us want to be hoovered. We want them back, right? We're still, freaking out over the situation and going through all these emotions, and we don't know what happened still. So if they come back soon enough, you want them back. But the thing is, if you have had a chance to understand that you are with a narcissist and know what's going on, and especially if you learn what hoovering is, you won't take them back. And I hope everyone is out there is getting strong enough to be able to resist the hoover. And a lot of people are like, well, it's been years and I never got my hoover. He never wanted to get back together with me. And that just means that they haven't had a disruption in their supply yet. And hoovering can take place like a decade later. It really can. If they have a new supply and they marry that new supply and, have a family and everything with them, or have left the country like my narc did, you're not going to see the hoover yet. It's only when you enter their sphere of influence and give them an opportunity to hoover you when their supply has been disrupted. So you really need to prepare yourself for that day, whether it is, a few weeks after the discard or a few years or even a decade. You really need to prepare yourself for when that happens, because it's quite inevitable. When someone's drowning, they will suck anyone down under in desperation, maybe like a metaphor is like a heroin addict will do anything for the next hit. I mean, when you're desperate for supply, when they're desperate for fuel, they're going to start going to where they know that they've gotten fuel before. And that's what they're doing when they're hoovering you. And you just need to be prepared for that day. Keep chiming into like videos like this and finding support in your tribe out there, because we all need support for when that happens. Now, my narc, he hasn't really hoovered me. I mean, you can say he hoovered me the very first few weeks after our breakup. There was a lot of lingering stuff that went on a little bit, but it wasn't a true hoover. And then he left the country, so I haven't been hoovered by him.
Mm-hmm.
The One Love experience, the Bob Marley experience.
And it's been 2.5 years. And the thing is, and I know that as soon as things fall apart where he's at with his new supply, that hoovering might just be a phone call or a text. And I'm trying to prepare myself for that day, because I think it'll happen at one point or another. You're never safe from the hoover. A narc knows that you have fuel, right? And it's kind of just not if, but when. And the longer that you can go without being hoovered, the more greater chance that you'll be successful at being able to resist it. You know, out of all the things that I've experienced with my narc, I haven't gone through that yet. So it's not like I can give you all this great advice on how to go about it. All I know is that I would love to hear your comments on things that you've done to resist your hoover, because I think we all are going to get it. And I've heard of other terms like gray rocking, which is when they do try to hoover you and contact you, you have to, your only defense, because we won't be able to resist probably talking with them, right? Or answering their phone call, and they know this, right? They absolutely know this. But the one thing that you can do is gray rock, which is basically when you're talking to them to not react to what they're saying, right? You try to talk without emotion and without any fuel, because remember, if you talk with emotion to them, and if you talk to them, you know, or even they might call you even to start an argument, and even them calling you and starting an argument is a fuel for them. It's negative fuel, but it's still fuel, okay? And if you talk to them and say anything to them back into your life, and any hint, that would be fuel as well. So the only thing that you can do is gray rock. You know, we're talking one-word answers to their questions. No, try your very best not to put any emotion into the contact that you're having with them. Make it extremely minimal. And, you know, and the point of it is when the hoover happens, you have to get the point across and make them feel like there's just no fuel to be had here anymore. And the only way you can do that really is to gray rock them, because not answering their phone call is not going to do it. You know, I don't think. I mean, they're just going to end up trying again. They will.
Slows down or comes to base. So I'm excited. Tonight, Sunday. Details. You're more than welcome to come. Beachfront. You are welcome to come. Email me to rsvpchaneljasmine@gmail.com. July, I will be in London, England. To all my people who have emailed me to come to the London, England support group meetup. You guys know you have a high risk of COVID right now. The country is on high alert, and I've been biting my nails. So I've had a very difficult time reserving an indoor space. Okay, because I have a space. This is not my first seminar. I actually reached out to the last place, and like because of COVID, I don't think they're letting anyone do events indoors. So what we will do, London, England, is we're going to have an outdoor picnic at Hyde Park. Okay, so our support group meetup will be Saturday, July 10th in Hyde Park. It is a picnic. Bring your food, your blankets, everything. I will email you the meeting location where we're going to meet. We're going to meet at Stratton Street, right by the park, and we're going to walk over together to have our picnic. So all my people in the UK, London, England, come on out. This is a free event, outdoor picnic. There will be a rain date. If it rains on the 10th, we'll do it on the 11th. Okay, fair enough. Great. And that's it. So let's get into this video about hoovering. I'm having salad for breakfast, by the way, because I pigged out so bad in Atlanta and South Carolina. I'm like, oh no, sis, stay on top of your weight. Get back on track. Can't play that. I worked too hard to get all this weight off, honey. Salad and water, fruits and vegetables. Ooh, spilling water. Okay, so this video is about what happens when the hoovering slows down or comes to a complete halt. Does it mean that the narcissist is no longer watching you? Does it mean that the narcissist has given up on you? The answer is no. Okay. And I'm going to explain this based on my own experiences so y'all have a better understanding into the mind of a narcissist, psychopath, sociopath, and how obsessive they are over their victims once a victim escapes. For those of you that are new to my channel and you're not familiar with the word hoovering, real quickly, I'm just going to reiterate for you newbies. Hoovering is taken from the word hoover, as in Hoover vacuum cleaner. Hoovering is the act of why is there a huge dog running in the street? But I forget, this Memphis, we in the country. He better keep his big ass right in the street. I'm glad I'm sitting in my truck. Anyway, hoovering is the act of sucking someone back into a relationship. It's when the narcissist attempts to suck you back in, just like a vacuum cleaner. He may, after you've broken up and he knows you're devastated because you caught him cheating, he'll either text, call, send a family member, send one of his high school friends. He'll some type of way he'll pop up in your life, startle you, and I miss you, I love you. Well, had you did things this way, maybe he'll deflect the blame, but the goal is to still keep you emotionally hooked and to also downplay your role as a side piece. Okay, a lot of life coaches don't talk about this, but hoovering is also an attempt to pull you back in to make you become a side piece. Because you have been replaced and they're now in a new relationship, the new rebound situation with the person they were cheating on you with, they're not done with you. They're hoping that, by hoovering you, pulling you back in, they'll either throw the friendship card at you. Why don't we just be friends? It didn't work out. It happened, blah, 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 blah. Let's be friends. No, never become friends with a narcissist because they were never your friends from day one. Someone that abuses another human being is never a friend. I don't care how they explain it. You couldn't be a friend to me during the relationship. How the fuck are we going to be friends after the damn relationship? I think's the fuck not. Okay. But the narcissist will try to be friends with you because he wants to continue to control you. He wants to continue to be nosy in your life. If you don't have kids with him and you're not married, then he has to have some sort of enmeshment or entanglement with you. So by throwing the friendship card out there, he thinks in his mind, well, she'll be a friend. She's settling. I can slither my back way in, sleep with her, not have no type of commitment. We can do friends with benefits, fuck buddy. And I could throw my new relationship in her face and tell her how wonderful it is and still try to get money and anything else out of her. Never, ever, ever be friends with a narcissist. So that's what hoovering is. They're going to try to see if you'll be a friend or downplay you if you're willing to be a friends with benefit situation so that you'll compete with their new lover. Hoovering is just to keep you emotionally stuck on them. They may pop up to your house. You may catch them driving past your house. They may pop up to your job. They know where you shop and you eat because that's where you used to, when you was with that person, y'all used to go out to a certain restaurant. Y'all used to hang out. They're going to go to the places you used to hang out. Please, by all means, you got to block everyone connected to the narcissist, especially if you don't have kids. It's hard when you have kids. I understand that. But if you don't have kids and you're not married, there's no reason you need to be in touch with their family. They're all mutual friends. Get off Facebook, deactivate Facebook. You got to disappear and go heal somewhere. Because trust and believe, when I tell you the narcissist is watching, and not only is the narcissist watching you and your social media, he's got his family, he's got his friends, and even the new lover, the new supply is watching you. You're being gang stalked and you're not even aware. Yeah, everything is silent, it's quiet. You don't think no one's watching. Oh baby, you're being watched. Not by one, but by multiple people. Everyone attached to the narcissist is on the same cult hive-like agenda. They're going to gang stalk and attempt to pull you back into that toxic harem of bullshit and drama. You got to remember, these people work as a cult. They work together as a group, collectively. So in this video, now that I've explained hoovering to the new people, to all you seasoned veterans in here, y'all know what hoovering is, but I still have to explain it because people are learning about this every day and they have no idea. What happens when the hoovering stops? Or it's no longer, you notice that they've stopped attempting to hoover you. Now, this video really is for those of you that are way advanced in your healing stages. Those of you who have, you have done your no contact like a boss. You have been militant with it. Every time they pop up, you shut it down. There's no like myself. I'm a beast at it. When my ex thought he was gonna weasel his way back in, I changed my cell number. Everybody in his family, I blocked them from Facebook. I blocked them from emailing me. I changed my cell number. All my ex had was the number to my job. And you can't change your job's phone number. So I had to screen the calls. His name would pop up on the ID. I wouldn't answer. Or I would have my coworkers answer and say she's out for the day. I refused to talk to him. Every time he called my job, I reported him to his probation officer. I said, can you tell him to stop calling and stalking me? I don't want to talk to him. If he's laid up with his baby mother, what the fuck is he calling me for? It's over. But meanwhile, he's telling the baby mother and his friends and family that I'm stalking. I want him. It's the complete opposite. I was done with him. So much that every time I did his calls and I reported him and I filed police reports, but he won't tell everybody that. Every attempt, okay. Broke up, I still was going to move on with my life, get my own place, move my daughter in. I had jobs lined up, with the TV station. I had amazing things lined up. I do very well. People going to learn. If it ain't my family and all my exes, don't fuck with me. Don't ever try to cripple me or put me in a situation where I got to be homeless or hungry or without, because bitch, I'm a survivor. I'd rather live in a fucking cardboard box on the street with a bunch of homeless people than to go back to the people. Period, point blank. And this is the mentality of the narcissist is they think they're going to cripple you and push you out in the cold and you're hungry and homeless just so you could go crawling back. They think you're going to crawl back to them begging, or you're going to, fall in line with what they want. That's why they break you down, because they want you to fall in line. That's why they cheat on you. They think by pulling in this other side chick that you're going to get jealous and fight and fall in line. Don't ever do that shit to me. Don't ever fucking kick me down. Don't ever try to throw another bitch in my face. Don't ever try to fucking play me. You feed me to the wolves. If you ever feed me to the wolves, bitch, I'm coming back with the entire wolf, the pack behind me. I lead the pack of wolves, and I'm gonna run that shit, and I'm gonna run your ass the fuck up out the way. Everybody that's tried to cross me, mother, father, sister, they get to, let me tell you something, they got to learn the hard way. I'm a motherfucking beast at this shit. You throw me to the wolves, bitch, I'm returning with the entire pack behind me. I will lead the wolves, bitch, and I will eat your ass alive. I will eat your motherfucking ass. I'm going to make you regret you even tried to play me. I'm going to make you regret you even attempted to play me. How dare you? How dare you? I'm a motherfucking survivor. When you're anointed and covered, you don't fear no man, and you don't kiss no ass. Once you send me to the cold, once you send me to the wolves, bitch, when you throw me to the wolves, you and I are finished for life. Bitch, you're dead to me. I don't give a fuck who you are in my life. All I know is the disrespect motherfucking outweighs every fucking thing. Fuck a friendship, fuck rekindling anything, bitch. So when they keep coming back, and they'll try you, they'll send people to stalk your social media. I've had high school friends stalk my page, like just I knew they was connected to my ex. I blocked all them motherfuckers. All his family blocked, baby mothers blocked, and I know the bitches watch me steal from The black female narcissist. The black female narcissist.
Black female.
How I was raised, I'm very transparent. I have nothing to hide. And my family members, I don't care if they get mad, because I don't in order to have a healthy legacy, to stop and analyze your toxic traits as well as your family's toxic traits, to give the future generations a chance to thrive, the word thrive, healthy. Stop sweeping dysfunction underneath the rug and transferring it onto the next generation. Period, point blank. I don't give a fuck who gets mad at me. I don't want to live in dysfunction. I don't want to sweep shit underneath the rug and pretend like it never happened and just turn right around and train my children and grandchildren to keep passing the shit down. That's dysfunctional, it's delusional, and it's trifling. So in this video, I will discuss how narcissistic women destroy their daughters. Ladies, I've coached many of y'all. Many of y'all have said, my mother hates me. My mother is in competition with me. My mother's jealous of me. My mother has flirted with my boyfriends. My mother flirts with my husband. My mother has tried to take control of my baby. My mother has tried to sue me for custody of my child. My mother wants my life. What is my mother's problem? Let's talk about it. I'm here to have these discussions that people, we scared to have these discussions. I'm not, bitch. I'm not. I'm tired of the fuck shit. I'm tired of the dysfunction. I'm tired of the bullshit in the black community. Let's have these discussions. Let's teach our babies so moving forward in the future, they don't pass this fuck shit down to their children. I'm over it. So ladies, how do you know if you have a narcissistic mother? How do you know that your mother has severe toxic narcissistic traits? Let me ask you something, ladies. As a child, did you feel like your mother never approved of anything that you did? You was working hard to impress her. Whether, you're in school trying to get good grades, you bring her home your report card and she be like, whatever. Or, you might be on the track team, be on the softball team, and you want your mom to come out and support you, and she would never come out and support you, or whatever it is. You always felt like your mother was working against you. You always felt like your mother had a hidden jealousy towards you. You're a child and you're just like, why won't mom ever say I'm pretty? Why won't mom ever support me? I'm in school doing good, or I'm on a basketball team, a softball team. My mom never supports my game. I was on the cheerleading team. I was a cheerleader. My mother did not go to not one single game to support me as a cheerleader. I was on a bowling team. I was on a basketball team. My mother came to nothing. She didn't support shit I did in high school. Okay? When you have a narcissistic mother, she is jealous of her daughter. Let's talk about it in the comment section. I done coached too many of y'all with these same issues. A narcissistic mother will hate her daughter. She'll be jealous of her fucking daughter. Everything good that you got going on, she will not validate or support it. She will talk shit about you. She got her girlfriends. She'll be on the phone gossiping about you, her daughter, like a dog to her female friends in the streets. Like, Mom, I'm your child. Why are you talking about me like I'm another woman that fucked your nigga? You talking about me like I'm a side chick or some strange woman in the streets that took your man. Yes. A narcissistic mother will hate her daughter into the fucking ground to the point she's gossiping negatively about her daughter into the streets to her inner circle of friends. And you could be the sweetest piece of pie. You could be a good girl in school making good grades. You could be working hard. I was in high school working 2 jobs in high school. My trifling mother, because her drug dealer husband got locked up, incarcerated, and she was left at home alone to take care of her children because her drug money was gone and her sugar daddy husband, drug dealer, pedophile, yes, pedophile, husband was locked up, incarcerated. Now she's forced to be an actual mother. And you know what? The whole time he was locked up, she would not work a job. My mother said, fuck that. I'm used to getting diamonds and furs and being taken care of just because this nigga's locked up in prison. So what did she do? She made her children the provider in the family. I worked 2 jobs. My junior and senior year in high school, I worked 2 jobs. And every week that I got paid, my mother snatched my entire paycheck.
So you had to be working awfully hard. So from what I was just reading right here, you would have had to go on strike to try to find something, some kind of word or something for YouTube to come and try to take my page. Well, I can do my 7 days. I'm good. They said if I want a pill, I don't want a pill. Shit, I'm good. I ain't giving out no information, bitch. You're going to always be looking for me. You're going to always be thirsty for 23.
To pay the bills and buy groceries. She would not work. She didn't feel that she had to work a job. She didn't want to work. Lazy, fat ass, entitled, and abusive and controlling. I'll just take my daughter's paychecks and pay all the bills. I'm not working a job. Fuck that. When my ex-husband, not her ex-husband, she's still married to the piece of shit pedophile. When my husband gets out of prison, he can start taking care of me again. This is my mother's mentality. When you have a narcissistic mother, ladies, and you're sweet, you will always be fighting for your mother's approval. You will always be fighting for her validation. This is how we become overachievers. Y'all are looking at me like, damn, bitch, you a single mother. Put yourself through college. You got a bachelor's and master's. Now you're in school pursuing a doctorate degree. You got a successful business. I'm an entrepreneur. But prior to me starting my small business, I got 18 years with the New York State government. I'm a government employee, 18 years. And I still could go back and reinstate myself, and I got a pension and all that. Bitch, always been successful. Bitch, I don't have no criminal record. Do you know how many times my daughter has a disability? I've kept my daughter in specialized schools around therapists and doctors to help her with her disability. You know how many times my mother made prank phone calls to CPS, Child Protective Services, to destroy me and my relationship with my daughter? Prank phone calls. Bitch, you live all the way in Delaware. I'm in New York. You're making prank phone calls to sabotage everything I got. I'm working hard towards. I got a good job. I got a beautiful car. I got my own place. I don't ask my mother for a dime of her money, but she on the phone making prank phone calls that I'm abusive. And she don't even know that my daughter is enrolled in a school for disabled children. My daughter has 4 or 5 teachers in a classroom. They're all therapists. These are licensed therapists. They're trained to spot abuse and anything else in these disabled children. So let me tell you something, when Child Protective Services called me up and they ran the investigation and they went to my daughter's school, all my daughter's teachers said she's a beautiful mother. She's a wonderful parent. We love her. All my daughter's teachers backed me the fuck up and shut that shit the fuck down. They closed the case in 2 weeks. Every time my mother tried to sabotage me, lie on my good name, file fake reports to Child Protective Services, all the shit backfired on her bitch ass. Bitch ass bitch. Jealous because she was a toxic, trifling, abusive mother. Jealous that I was a good mother and I changed. I didn't abuse my child. I did not pass the generational curse onto my child. I got a loving relationship with my child, and she's jealous of that. Let me get on the phone and make a prank phone call. Let me call Child Services shit up with my daughter and her daughter. It backfired every time. Ha ha, ha ha, hee hee, kiki, backfired. They closed the case. No abuse found it. Every time my mother called, the shit backfired in that bitch face. See, listen, an idle mind is the devil's workshop. My mother got too much time on her hands. She's bored and she's miserable. And a miserable person, when they see another person that is thriving and successful and happy, they'll try to destroy your life from a distance. Like I said, my mother was living in the state of Delaware and I'm living in New York. Bitch, why are you making prank phone calls? You're not even there with me physically, helping me with my daughter. I got so many stories, so many stories. A narcissistic mother will be so jealous of her own daughter because she sees in her daughter has the ability to be a better mother, a better woman, a better human being than what the fuck she was. So she want to fuck your shit up. Even when you become an adult and you move far away, you can move to another city and state. That bitch will obsessively stalk you. She'll have family members watching you because she hates the idea that she can't control you. She hates the idea that you broke free from her and you became a better woman and better parent than she was. This bitch is fucked up in the head. And she's going to sit up and tell everybody, my daughter's crazy. My daughter's this, my daughter's that. But ain't nobody questioning her behavior. Ain't nobody asking her, well, sis, what did you do to contribute to your daughter disliking you? What did you contribute to your daughter having mental issues, PTSD? Did you abuse your daughter, bitch? Did you try to destroy your daughter, bitch? Let's talk about that. Why does your daughter have mental issues? What is your contribution to making her the way that she is? She'll never talk about that because she lacks accountability. This is why she's a narcissist, a sociopath. But see, when you flip the script and you put the focus, let's put the spotlight on her behavior. Bitch, have you gone to therapy, bitch? Bitch, have you been evaluated? What is your diagnosis, toxic mommy? Are you bipolar mommy? Are you a narcissist mommy? Are you a sociopath mommy? Let's discuss your behavioral patterns, mommy. I bet you that bitch won't discuss her fucking shit. She's so busy pointing fingers and talking down on everybody else and trying to tear her daughter down. She won't look in that mirror and talk about her toxic traits. Toxic ass biatch. That's why the daughters never fuck with their mamas. They move far away. The mama becomes obsessive with destroying her daughter because her daughter has broken the generational curse. Her daughter has become a better parent, a better mother. Her daughter has become successful. Her daughter's got her degrees, a good job, a good life, a stable home, and her mother is jealous. Her mother could never measure up to the level of success because her mother failed. And her mother will not look in that mirror and get herself right. So she obsesses over her daughter and destroying her daughter. Yeah. Let me tell y'all something. You can forgive your mother, but if you are 30, 40 years old and your mother is still treating you like this, let me explain something. She's never going to change. You got to save yourself and stop feeling sorry for this bitch. When she's 70, 80, 90 years old and she's on her deathbed, she's still going to abuse you. She might be nice because she needs you to help her wipe her ass when she's in the nursing home, but she still hates you. Yeah, she still hates you. And she, watch when she writes her will. She's going to write her will. When she dies, she's going to give all her money to the child that ain't did shit for her, her golden child. She ain't going to give you shit. She's going to use you to help take care of her in the nursing home, but she's going to give all her money to the child that she really loves. Y'all better wise up to the game. Narcissistic mothers are jealous of their own daughters. Peep game.
Dealing with narcissists are concluding that something is terribly wrong with these people. There is something beyond them just being wicked and selfish. There is something else at work. For some, the narcissist's very presence oozes a negative vibration, or their eyes reveal a darkness that can only be supernatural. Well, I will be honest and say that I believe that there is indeed a spiritual aspect to life, and that there are evil, malignant spirits that can attach themselves to individuals. With regards to how and when these narcissists may have become infected will vary, I'm sure, from person to person. But because their behaviors are very similar, that is a major clue that there is a common force at work. There are many movies that come to mind, I am sure, but don't think it is by coincidence. There is some truth in every tale or legend. The demonic entities that possess these people are like parasites because they need a host to survive, and then they use that host to exhibit their evil intentions. The thoughts of the infected are not their thoughts alone anymore, but the thoughts of this entity. The host is now consumed with fear and anxiety, thinking the world is against them, not realizing that the danger is actually within. As the demon needs a host, so now does the narcissist need people to validate them and prop their egos. Like the demon is a parasite, so the host becomes a parasite, preying off the emotions and sufferings of the people around them. The demon makes the narcissist think that the danger and attacks are outside when the threat is actually within. In that same way, the narcissists project their actions and thoughts onto others, accusing them of the same things they are guilty of. They shift blame and reject responsibility when things go wrong. Basically, what I am trying to show is that the narcissist is displaying the traits of the entity that has possessed them. And that is why narcissists all over the world appear to be singing from the same hymn sheet. They are possessed by the same demonic influence that has been sent out to plague humanity at this time. Narcissists are afraid of self-reflection, but this may be because of what it will reveal. that they are actually not in charge of their own thoughts and actions. They do not want to face the demon that has been cohabiting with them for so long. And this is why I believe only the narcissist can change themselves. Only the narcissist has the power to decide enough is enough. Only the narcissist can face the demon and make a conscious effort not to feed or give in to its demands. What could be more powerful than the narcissist refusing to feed the demon within and actually demand it to leave? If we think about it, the narcissist is afraid of being exposed. But that fear is not their own. It is the demon that does not want to be exposed. Because if it is, and people truly understand what they are dealing with, then that entity can be expelled.
And help that. You're not in control of your light. Your light shines bright. You walk into a room, everybody stops and looks at you. That's the power of God working through you. Just like a fire. If you watch a fire, you're gonna see all types of moths and moths and fireflies and gnats, and mosquitoes. Moths are attracted to a flame, to a fire. Narcissists are attracted to your light. So once you finally make the decision to say, I'm done with my family, I cut off my mother and father, my whole family. I completely got restraining orders against all my exes. I moved and relocated to another city and state to get away from all my abusers. I am now living in my purpose. I'm healing. I'm celibate. I'm living my best life. I'm vacationing. I started a new business. I finished my college degree. When you get to the point where you are experiencing inner peace and inner joy and inner happiness, and you're not going to allow anyone to mess it up, and you're just finally in a place of peace and joy, do you think you're going to stop meeting narcissists? No. When I tell you we are outnumbered, they're like everywhere. Your boss,
your coworkers, the local grocery store, wherever you shop to get groceries. I guarantee the staff, somebody in the staff is a narcissist, the cashiers, your child's school teacher. They're everywhere, y'all. And you're not going to stop attracting them. It is human nature to attract narcissists when you have a glowing light, when you are a child of God, when you're walking in your purpose and your light shines bright thanks to God. These motherfuckers are obsessed with stealing your light. So when I tell you it doesn't end, what you have to do, and I'm giving y'all my secret because a lot of people say you're so strong, spiritual whistleblower. How do you do it? You stay strong, you stand your ground, you're super powerful, you don't let nobody get away with trying to fucking play you. How do you do it? I'm about to tell you how I do it. Let me just say this. God has a way of sending wonderful people into your life to help you stay on the right track spiritually. He will. It's up to you to nourish and maintain those relationships. But just like God sends you amazing, beautiful people to help you along your path, the devil, Satan himself, Lucifer, he will too send narcissists. See, when you defeat one narcissist, Satan becomes very upset with you. Satan becomes furious. Satan will sit back and say, how did she defeat her mother and father? How did she defeat the toxic family members, her siblings? How did she defeat her ex-husband? How Satan is Satan is sitting back looking at you in pure disgust because you defeated the minion. Satan is sitting back looking at you in pure disgust because you defeated the minions that he sent into your life to fuck your life up. So what, he's going to punish all those narcissists that tried to hurt you or actually hurt you, but they failed and you're now thriving. Satan's going to punish them because they had an assignment and they failed that assignment. So trust and believe when I say Satan's going to punish and throw them underneath the bus. But I'm going to tell you what else Satan's going to do. Listen and pay close attention to what I'm about to tell you. When Satan realizes your power and that you keep defeating narcissist after narcissist, what he's going to do is he's going to keep sending very powerful narcs. He's going to send a powerful psychopath. He's going to send the worst type of psychopaths to intercept your life. Now, what type of psychopath is the worst psychopath? It's the covert narcissist. The coverts are the absolute fucking worst. Because a covert
knows how to pretend and act to be empathetic. A covert is a pastor. A covert is a minister. A covert is a deacon. A covert is a nurse. A covert is a caregiver. They can emulate and pretend to be caregivers, loving people of Christ. They are the hardest to detect out of the spectrum of narcissism. Covert narcissists are the most dangerous and most difficult to detect. And your discernment, excuse me, your discernment has to be on another level to detect covert narcissism. Y'all listen to me, and you listen to me good, because this is what we talk about here is some spiritual warfare. Y'all want to know how strong, how I'm strong, and how I don't play that shit. I'm not going to go back and forth and give people 2 and 3 chances to fuck over me. I act on the first. You cross me on the first, I'm on your ass, and I'm going to get rid of you. We're not going to have no discussion. I'm just going to cut you. I wish you the best. I'm not going to wish no harm or nothing against you. You're not coming with me to the next level. I don't want you near me. I'm not going to allow you to latch on to me, to use me or suck my energy. Once I know for a fact that Satan sent you to fuck my shit up, and you're sitting here trying to pretend that you're a man or woman of God, you're sitting here pretending that you're a man of Christ, you're sitting here pretending that you're not a narcissist, you're empathetic, but I sat here and I have discerned, God has placed on me discernment to pick apart your character, your moral compass, and I'm seeing something totally different, and I'm watching your pattern of behavior as you hide it from everybody else. I'm going to get the fuck away from you. Let me tell y'all something. Satan will continue to send psychopaths. If you beat one narcissist, he's going to send a much stronger, much more manipulative, and very covert narcissist. The more difficult it's going to get.
Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Get, because Satan is furious that you keep defeating them. So he's got to send a psychopath, a covert into your life to trick you, because you've already beaten all the others. So y'all got to stay on guard. You're never going to stop attracting these toxic demons. What you have to do is keep conditioning and developing your spiritual discernment and acting on the first, your intuition. If your intuition, I don't care how hard, I don't care how it bothers you, you better fucking listen to your intuition instead of calling your friends. Don't call nobody for advice. God will tell you. If you listen to your intuition, God will give you the answers on how to discern and pick apart somebody's character and moral compass. And you better go off of that. Nobody can sway me. When I feel a certain way about a person, my intuition has confirmed it. Nobody can sway my decision, because God has already told me what to do. And if you're toxic and I'm listening and taking orders from God, I'm going to cut you the fuck off. Satan will keep sending these people your way. Get used to it. Develop your gift. God gave you a gift. You were chosen at the time you were conceived, not when you were born. God marked you to be the chosen one of your family. And this is the shit we got to deal with. Jesus dealt with it. Moses, so many is biblical. The chosen one always takes on so much, but we can shut it down too if you tap into your power. So to answer your question, you get stronger by developing your spiritual discernment. How do you develop your spiritual discernment? Stop listening to people. Stop letting your friends and family influence your intuitive decisions. Follow your intuition about somebody. If something don't feel right, go off of it immediately and be unapologetic when you do it. And don't give a fuck who gets mad or angry or upset about your decision, and set a very strong boundary and keep it pushing. Because them Hey, guys. As a bonus, real quickly, before I get into the top, as a bonus, as a bonus, real quickly, before I get into the topic of the video, I'm going to read the chapter, the title of the chapters, just so you guys can get a feel for what this book, talks about. So, it's basically a guide on how to, deal with toxic family members who are narcissistic. So, real quickly, I'm going to read the title of each chapter just to build your curiosity. Ooh. They're the table of contents. This is color. I decided to do color this time for my inside of my book. So here go the table of contents. I'm just going to read through the chapter, the titles, okay? There's the introduction. Then chapter 1 is Are You a Black Sheep? Chapter 2, Narcissistic Abuse in Your Family. Chapter 3, Triangulation. Chapter 4, Blood on Their Hands. Chapter 5, Keep Them Out of Your Business. Chapter 6, Hoovering. Chapter 7, Smear Campaigns. Chapter 8, Elevation Requires Separation. Chapter 9, Holidays and Vacations. Chapter 10, Stay Away from Family Functions. Chapter 10, did I say 10 already? I think I did. Chapter 11, Health Issues and Funerals. Chapter 12, Coercive Enmeshment. Chapter 13, Therapy. Chapter 14, Sunday Sermon. And then we have the conclusion. So just a little sneak peek. I think I might read a chapter. I might do a video and discuss one of the chapters. But this is about if you got toxic family members and you're struggling with breaking free, or you broke free, but now you're dealing with them gang stalking and gossiping, please get this book, because this is holiday time. Holiday time, they turn up around this time of year, y'all. I dropped this book just in time for y'all. Okay? It's on Amazon, it's on Kindle, it's on Barnes and Nobles. I will put the links down below in the description box, and I will pin it in the comment section, okay? You go to Barnes and Noble's website, both the ebook and the paperback is available on at barnesandnobles.com. And you can go to Amazon. So anyone around the world, all my people around the world in other countries, you can get it definitely online. I have an ebook.
Hold on.
I do expect some haters to leave some negative reviews. I don't care, because I'm confident in the book and it's helping people. I've already started receiving rave reviews on the book. Some people have read it in one sitting. And I just really appreciate and love y'all. So I want to get into this next topic. Geez. Now I was supposed to write this down on a piece of paper. Okay, 3 reasons. It's going to come off the top. 3 reasons why. 3 reasons why toxic, narcissistic people that you have cut off. It can be family. It can be old friends. It can be them old lovers. Why the fuck do they stalk? Why do people that you have cut off from your past, they know you don't like them, they know what they did to you was fucked up, and what's even crazier, they didn't talk so much shit about you, they talk bad about you to other people. So this is the kicker, because this is mind-blowing to me. Why the fuck do they continue to stalk you? And they didn't told everybody they can't stand you. See, I don't know about y'all, but with me, I don't stalk people I don't like. This includes family. My funky ass mother, she stays stalking me. My sister, because they watch me. My mother exposed all that when she took me to court the few months ago, and she lost in court. Dumb bitch lost in court. Okay, sitting up talking about, she's sitting up lying to the judge. Well, I don't watch her channel.
You cannot stop. You cannot stop watching me. You are not going to stop hounding me. You're going to always watch me. You're going to always stalk me. You're going to always be in my bushes. You're going to always watch every motherfucking video. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. You a dirty ass bottom feeder. I can't get you off my pussy, bitch. You ain't going nowhere. You going to stay right there watching my shit. You ain't going nowhere.
When the
This
narcissist won't
motherfucker
leave
ain't
you
gonna
alone.
go nowhere. Mm-mm.
When you have left them and have chosen to move on with your life, this will cause a
I
narcissistic injury.
cannot get this bitch off my
They
pussy.
cannot deal with
You
rejection.
staying for the long ride.
When you make it clear that you want nothing to do with them, it damages their self-worth and self-esteem. They are already insecure and have an inferiority complex. That's why they will go out of their way to prove themselves to you. They are always trying to impress you or compete with you. Narcissists use you to regulate their self-worth and self-esteem and their emotions. The problem is, our self-worth and self-esteem is not supposed to be regulated by external influences. So no matter how much they harass and stalk you, or try to prove themselves to you, it never sustains them. They always need more. Narcissists do not self-reflect or look within themselves. They do not self-validate. This is why they have to constantly chase you around and use you to validate them. They are emotionally immature and do not accept responsibility or accountability for anything that they do. So they cannot recognize what they are doing to you. They do not acknowledge the fact that they are in this predatory survival mode where they are harassing and stalking you, watching you and following you around everywhere.
Everywhere.
They will wait for you to leave your home, or they will wait for you to come home. They will wait for you outside your workplace. They will even stalk your friends and family members, including your children. They are so focused on you, so they don't really acknowledge their dysfunctional behavior. They are self-absorbed and lack empathy, so it's all about what they can get out of you. As an empath, you are full of qualities, talents and positive traits which they do not possess. You are full of potent, positive energy which they cannot produce on their own. The energy that they have is very negative and makes them feel miserable and dissatisfied with their lives. Nothing gives them satisfaction or fulfillment. When you see or interact with them, there is an exchange of energy or a transfer, and they are absorbing your positive energy and you are absorbing their negative energy.
Ooh, wait, this is getting good.
That's why you can be smiling and really happy before you see them, and they could be their usual miserable, angry selves. But then after you see them or interact with them, they get this rush of excitement while you start feeling down. They're energy vampires. They feed off your energy. So you will see them doing some really strange and random behaviors. They rearrange their lives so that they can be at a certain place at a certain time where you might be. They might randomly walk out in front of you or make exaggerated movements. Your energy can be transferred to them, even if none of your 5 senses pick up on them. We all have energy fields which expand far outside of our bodies. So just by being in our proximity, they can feed off our energy. This is why they are always trying to be around you. They are always forcing you to see them or listen to them talk.
It's a lot.
They will
going
pretend to be on
I'm
the
telling
phone
you.
to someone when they are around you, or they will plan for someone to be near them when you are there, so they can talk to them in front of you. This gives them an opportunity to feed off your energy. They can also make subtle indirect comments about
Now what?
while pretending to talk on the phone or by talking to someone else in front of you. They will put on a show, strategically choreographed or orchestrated to get your attention, to get an emotional reaction from you.
It's getting good. I'm telling
They
you.
are
It's getting
obsessed
good.
with emotions because it makes them feel alive and it allows them to feed off your energy.
Ooh, wait.
Do not acknowledge their presence. If you see them walking near you, just look the other way. If they start talking when they are around you, walk away or put earphones in. You need to protect your energy while you are around.
Uh-oh.
If you Walmart, you know that with everyday low prices, you
Hold
can
on,
spend
we
a
got a
little less
commercial.
to get a little more
Because this is getting
to
good.
make life a little better.
Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible. But what if there was a path to treatment? Just
People. They will specifically target you and then go into this predatory survival mode where they are doing anything and everything they can to feed off your energy. You will see them doing some really strange behaviors, and it is all designed to take your energy or obtain an emotional reaction from you. If they get an emotional reaction from you just once, they will do it again and again. They develop an addiction to your emotional reactions. It stimulates and gratifies them. It's basically emotional rape. You possess this potent positive energy. It is yours. But because of their arrogance and entitlement, they will try whatever they can to take this from you. It's a transfer of energy. Your energy is replenishing them. So even though they may be deeply envious and jealous of you, they won't leave you alone, because they so desperately crave this potent positive energy which you possess. You may wonder why they can't obtain this from someone else. Well, this energy is quite rare. Narcissists typically associate with other dysfunctional people like them and target usually one specific person who possesses this energy. They might discard you, but they will never leave you alone completely. They will continue to come back and hoover you, even though they are deeply envious and jealous of you. Your qualities, talents, and positive traits trigger them to reflect on their faults, mistakes, flaws, and imperfections. It triggers them to reflect on their insecurities and their low self-worth and low self-esteem. This is why, even though they stalk and hoover you, it may seem as though they are feeling some frustration or resentment towards you. They are frustrated because they cannot control you. They also have this arrogance where they expect you to just hand over your energy to them. They become resentful, like a teenager might be resentful of their parents. They need you, but they will also be resentful because of the dependence they have on you. They realize that they are highly dependent on you like a drug. They're addicted. If this was not true, they wouldn't feel so compelled to stalk and hoover you. They wouldn't need you. But the fact that they are stalking and hoovering you should let you know that they do need you. They are struggling to live without you. They are highly dependent on your potent positive energy. It makes them feel alive and they cannot live without it. This is why they cannot leave you alone. Even if they have family members or friends, they are usually dysfunctional like the narcissist. They might have a new source of supply, but they will still stalk and hoover you because the energy you possess is more potent. The energy you possess is quite rare. As an empath, you have this innocence or naivety, that spark or childhood magic. It gives narcissists a rush. It makes them feel alive. And it reminds them of a time when they once possessed this energy, when they were children, before they developed this disorder. Now they are trying to find it in someone else. They do not self-reflect or look within, so they cannot work to develop this within themselves. It is also a very difficult thing to develop. I personally believe that it is one of those things where you either have it or you don't. We are conditioned to lose these qualities, which really make life worth living. Contentment and curiosity. It's like the opposite of narcissism, but it is also something which narcissists crave in other people. And it's not so easy to find. So when they do find someone who possesses these qualities, they will stalk and hoover them. They will never forget them. Because when you possess these qualities, you have the ability to make them feel alive. Even if only for a short moment.
That's what
And
it
really,
is.
that's all these narcissists want. That's why they have all of these addictions, like drugs, alcohol, shopping, and gambling. They are chasing that rush, what makes them feel alive. And nothing can make them feel more alive than having some form of interaction or connection with an empath. Thank you for watching. I hope this video resonated with you. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Talk soon. Five reasons the narcissist hates you. You are watching this video because you already know the narcissist hates you. They may want you around, but you can tell that they can't stand you. But you don't know what you did to make them that way. Because at one point, they were very anxious to be with you. They were very eager and desperate for you. But now they seem to hate you. Now they treat you with contempt, as though you're worthless and beneath their consideration. So why did they suddenly change? I'm going to give you 5 reasons why the narcissist hates you. 1. Envy.
The narcissist is envious of you. They feel discontentment and resentment, aroused by your possessions, qualities, or luck. They desire to have your qualities, possessions, and desirable things. They wish they had your skills and achievements, but they don't, which leaves them the feeling of grudging admiration and desire to have what you possess. They become very bitter and resentful because they feel like they're being treated unfairly, which results in them holding a grudge against you. If anything good happens to you, they will get mad or they will be passive aggressive. They will always have something negative to say. They will always have a reason why you should not be happy or proud of your possessions or achievements, because they can't be happy or proud of you, because they're envious of your success.
We put a lot of meaning in a signature. It signifies the start of something.
Two,
Oh my God.
jealousy. They're
Hey, babe.
jealous.
Hey, Max. Thanks for coming in, babe. What's going on? Oh, what's going on, Max? Thanks for coming in, babe. It's raining outside. Thanks for coming in, Max. I appreciate it.
They're resentfully suspicious that you are attracted to or involved with someone else. They feel angry and bitter because they think that another person is trying to take you away from them, because they're very paranoid. They're always on edge. They're always scanning the environment for threats. And they tend to be disloyal. So they assume that if they can do it, you and other people can do it too. And they hate you for that. Three, you get attention. People like you. People admire you. People look up to you. And they don't really mind if people like you. They just don't want people to like you better than them. Because they always have to be the center of attention. But when you have people's attention, they feel like you're taking the spotlight away from them. Four, you take care of yourself. They hate it when you take care of yourself. They see it as though you're being selfish, as though you only care about yourself. Even if you only do something for yourself once a month. They see it as though it's taking your time, money, and energy away from them. They may not mind attending to other people, but they won't take the time to attend to you because they hate and resent you. And they especially don't like it when you take the time to attend to yourself because they're envious of you. They're envious of what you're able to do for yourself, and they wish they could be like that, instead of them being so heavily dependent on you. They hate it when you focus on yourself, because then you're not paying attention to them, and they want all of your attention. So when they're not getting your attention, they will behave badly, because it makes them unhappy and upset. They need supply. They need constant attention and admiration. They can't live without it. And they may not be completely aware of why they need to get your attention, but they will feel this urge to get you to notice them, because then they can feel alive. Then they can feel like their false self exists. Five, you're confident. Narcissists are very insecure. So they hate to see that you're confident in your own qualities and abilities. They hate to see that you feel good about yourself, because they don't feel good about themselves. It makes them feel envious and jealous. They see it as a threat. It intimidates them, which is why whenever they see that you're confident and you feel good about yourself, they will always find a way to shut you down. The narcissist will hate you for anything you have. Whether it's the life that you have, or your money or possessions, or they may even hate you for your own feelings, because you're able to feel love and compassion for other people, but they can't feel that. They only have feelings for themselves. All they care about is getting what they want. And they're envious and jealous of people who have anything that they want. Thank you for watching.
PayPal helps you sell online, in-store, and on the go, so you can reach customers where they are.
Remember to earn.
They will refuse to communicate with you verbally and electronically, while you are trying to communicate and elicit a response. Narcissists use the
My name is Dr. Sami Baya. Please welcome back to my channel. Narcissistic copycat. Why narcissists copy your actions? That is the title of today's episode. If you've ever been in a relationship with a narcissist, you've probably seen that they copy your habits, they copy your identity, In short, your identity becomes their identity. Sometimes we call this narcissistic mirroring. Narcissists copy your emotions, they mirror your emotions. If you are angry, the narcissist will be angry. If you celebrate a success, the narcissist will celebrate a success too. And if you suffer a failure, the narcissist will also suffer a failure. The main purpose of the narcissist here, the main goal for the narcissist, is for them to feel important and secure. And that means copying whatever it is that makes you happy and successful, makes them important and secure. Now, narcissists observe, stare, and look at others, especially their victims, in order to copy their victims' habits. Don't forget that narcissists lack a health.
Sorry, guys.
Healthy sense of self-esteem and identity. So they receive all of their worth from their external through what we call narcissistic supply. And that is why the narcissist has to see what you
I
are.
didn't realize the thirst was that real. I didn't.
They have to see what you're doing
I didn't realize the thirst
and how
was
you are
that real
acting,
until today. Now I know
so
it's
that
real.
they can
She's thirsty.
replicate it,
Really
so that they can
thirsty.
copy you. Narcissists have a way of copying you or mimicking you. In some cases, they want to become you. Believe me, this is a very annoying habit. The narcissist in your life watches you closely. Then they mirror you or they copy whatever you are doing. If you try to find out, you'll realize that your narcissist likes the same foods as you do. They have the same goals like yours. They behave the same way like you at. In short, narcissistic mirroring or narcissistic copycat is when someone
I'm sorry, guys. I
copies
was
your
trying to walk
behaviors
these dogs.
and attitudes.
I
They
was
might
trying to walk my
imitate your
dogs
style
right
of
quick.
dressing or speaking, for example, or they may copy only certain behaviors or attributes, such as your confidence or competence. The narcissist uses these reflections to feel important and to feel secure themselves. Now, quickly, in the American Psychiatric Association's Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, that is the 5th edition, DSM-5, narcissistic personality disorder is defined as comprising a pervasive pattern of grandiosity, a constant need for admiration, and a lack of empathy, beginning by early adulthood and present in a variety of contexts. Now, as indicated by the presence of at least 5 of the following criteria, you meet 5 of these 9 criteria, then you fit in the group of
telling you,
narcissism.
the
Number 1,
thirst
a grandiose sense of
is
self-importance.
real.
Number
I
2,
didn't
preoccupation
realize
with fantasies
how
of
real
unlimited
the thirst
success,
was,
power,
but I know
brilliance,
now.
beauty, or ideal love. 3, a belief that he
I
or she
know
is
it's
special
real.
and unique and can only be understood by or should associate with other special or high status people or institutions. 4, a need for excessive admiration. 5, a sense of entitlement. 6, interpersonally exploitative behavior. 7, a lack of empathy. 8, envy of others or a belief that others are envious of him or her. And 9, a demonstration of arrogant and haughty
Man,
behaviors
that's
or
all I
attitudes.
can say. This is
Now,
a
when you
lot.
look at these signs and symptoms, I'll conclude by giving you the reasons why a narcissist
You're not
will copy you.
going
Why a narcissist will
to
copy your
stop
actions. Number 1, narcissists use other people as mirrors to evaluate themselves
looking
and to find fault. When they can't find fault,
at
they
me.
attack the mirror. Number 2, the narcissist wants to be at the center of attention. Therefore, narcissistic copycat or narcissistic mirroring is often used as a form of intimidation. So if someone feels threatened, they will try to intimidate you into leaving them alone by copying your behavior. Number 3, narcissists are envious of others.
Oh my God.
They
I see this
therefore
now.
may want to copy
I know
others
for a fact.
so that
Let
they
me
can
say
appeal.
this. I know for a fact. I know you ain't going nowhere now. I know you're not going to stop following me. I know you're not going to stop using my content. I know you're going to stay on my ass. You can't help yourself. You can't help it.
Just as successful as those other people or intelligent as them.
And it's
This makes
sad.
the
I'm so
narcissist
glad I don't
think
have to
and
live
believe
like
that
that.
people are in
Jesus
fact
Christ.
copying them. So they actually turn the tables in their own mind. But the reality is that they are the ones who copy others. Number 4, reason why narcissists copy the actions of others is the fact that narcissists lack empathy can also be a reason that could lead them to perform copying behaviors, because they will have no remorse or regard for someone else's feelings. If they can mimic the other person's personality or achievement, and so on. Another reason why narcissists copy your actions or actions of others is because that sense of entitlement or a need for constant admiration within the narcissist leads them to want to steal the limelight over others in order to enhance their feeling of self-importance or superiority. Therefore, if the narcissist notices or sees people receiving this admiration, then they want to look to those people and copy what they are doing in order to receive.
Hey, bud. Wow. What's all this?
Why it was too expensive, so I brought it here.
You know, with price on.
Receive the same admiration. Number 6, narcissists don't have a stable identity. Narcissists lack their own identity, so they must get it from someone else. Narcissists generally don't focus on cultivating their own personalities. They just steal other people's traits and hope nobody notices. The absence of a stable sense of self requires the narcissist to seek identity elsewhere. They don't have a consistent identity, and therefore they're attempting to adopt yours. The narcissist is attempting to persuade you by reflecting back to you what they believe you want to see.
When you don't have
And clearly you know.
When you don't have content, when you don't have content and you don't have information on people, you have to make up stuff. So it is what it is. I don't know.
Narcissists are by nature
But
very
it's getting
competitive.
good.
And when you're in a relationship with them, it can feel like they want to take your identity in one way or another. Therefore, in the case of narcissistic copycat or mirroring, they will almost become you at certain points. And they will often find you attractive for whatever quality they will eventually take on. And as the relationship progresses, you may actually lose that part of your life or that part of yourself. Number 7 reason why narcissists copy actions of others. They want you to like them. It is thought that opposites attract. But according to some research, many people actually prefer like-minded people. Narcissists know this, so they adopt whatever personality will impress you. And that personality is your own. Number 8 reason why narcissists copy actions of others is because they want to establish trust. The law of attraction states that Like attracts like. Many people are more likely to trust someone with personality traits or interests that copy their own or mimic their own. And this is true with positive traits as well as weaknesses. Number 9, reason why narcissists will copy actions of others. They want to manipulate you. The narcissists, they are trying to give you what you want as a way to win you over. Narcissists are excellent at control and manipulation. Narcissists use mirroring to manipulate others. They will reflect back to you what they believe you want to hear so that you will respond positively to them. Remember, knowledge is power. So for the narcissist, it is easier to manipulate someone when you know how their mind works. So narcissists build trust by mirroring your actions, copying your actions, then slowly breaking you down using information they've gathered. While narcissists lack a strong sense of self, one strength that the narcissists have is the ability to watch others closely. And then they use this information in their favor. A narcissist, if you watch carefully, they always seem to know what you like. And this is what the narcissist will give you. Then, number 10 reason why narcissists copy your actions is because they fake intimacy.
That's all I can say, guys.
Because they cannot connect with others on their own.
Hold on to your
The
cocks.
narcissists are pretending to be intimate because they lack the skills and desire to connect authentically. So, due to their unstable sense of self and lack of empathy, it is very difficult for a narcissist to be able to connect to others on their own. They know, the narcissist knows that intimacy is needed for a relationship and to have their partner stick around. Therefore, they need to have the skills or abilities to engage in intimacy, which they don't have on their own. Therefore, the narcissist will copy or mirror the actions of their partner in the relationship. They'll mirror the intimacy from their partner as a way to keep control in the relationship, while increasing the chances that their partner will stay and continue to serve as the narcissistic supply that the narcissist wants and needs. Thank you for watching this video. If you've learned something, please say it in the comment section below. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you've not done so. Hey, drop a comment or two. I love you all to the moon and back. God bless you. Catch you later in the next video.
Your unique expression. And the reason they do that, let's get into it, right? The reason that they do this, why do they copy you? Why do they want to be like you so bad? Because you are one of the select few Right now, you watching this video, you are one of the select few that are tuned in, that are vibrationally in alignment. You have high energy, you have aligned energy, right? You are frequentially aligned to source in the sense that you're high vibrational. You've been working on yourself. You've been doing the self work. You've been doing the internal development, right? You've been going through the struggles, and you've been learning all your lessons. You've been absorbing and also implementing everything that you've learned from those lessons. You see, you weren't always like this. You too, once upon a time, you too were down there. You too had a lot of struggling times that you went through. You had a lot of turmoil you went through, right? Maybe you grew up in a family that wasn't always there for you. Maybe you grew up without your parents. Maybe you grew up and you were bullied in school. Maybe you grew up and, you know, people just didn't like you for you being different, or you having different interests or different ways of expressing yourself, right? People just didn't like you, right? And so you have gone through the struggle. You have gone through hard times. Let's be real, you have. And so what did you do? Instead of letting those hard times defeat you, you self-developed. You became stronger. You became a better individual. You did the personal development. You did the self-improvement. You did all of that. You read books and you listened to lectures, and you figured out that, hey, my life can become exactly what I want if I align with my desires, if I align with this energy that creates worlds, this energy, this source energy that's ever present. You realize these truths about reality in this physical world. And guess what you started doing, right? You started praying more. You started meditating more. You started being more thankful. You started being more thankful. You started practicing higher vibrational tendencies, right? You started really focusing in on your vibration. You started focusing on how I feel, how I treat others, when I speak. You started focusing on how I treat myself, right? There's a lot of self-love that went into your entire journey. You had to be okay and accept your shortcomings, your flaws, your weaknesses, all these things you had to be okay with. You had to understand that, hey, I'm not the best at this, I'm not the best at that, but I am good at this and I am good at that. So you started appreciating your strengths, right? You started appreciating things that you were good at, things that you enjoyed, things that you love doing. And you spent more time, more energy, more focus on those particular things. And you started growing, you started elevating. And that's the beauty of you, is that you are now that unique person that is excelling in those areas of your life, right? You started hitting the gym, you started looking better, you started dressing better, you started smelling good, you started changing your diet and eating better, right? You became a more conscious, healthy person. You started taking all your supplements, you started doing everything. And now, guess what? Now you're living the life that you want to live, or you're on the path to living the life that you want to live. You look better now, right? Your energy is vibrant. Your aura is vibrant. You're just killing it now, right? Now, if you want something, you get it. You desire something and you achieve it. Ask and you shall receive. And guess what? You're receiving what you want, right? Or it's on its way to you, because you are closer to God now. You are a more connected individual. You are more divine now. You have tuned into your divine nature. And guess what? Guess what now? Now it bothers people close to you. It bothers your family that were never there. It bothers your distant cousins and your uncles and your aunts and everything like that. Your distant family, it bothers them now to see you grow, to see you do better. It bothers your old friends that you probably no longer even talk to, your friends from middle school, friends from high school, or even college that you grew up with. They see you now.
Did you know you can receive free cell phone service in California? That's right. Thanks to the government Affordable Connectivity program, you can enjoy unlimited data, talk, and text on one of America's largest and fastest
are
Hold on
so
a second, guys.
dangerous. And I want to talk about, and I want to bring in the witchcraft piece of it as well. So I want you to understand that this narcissist abuse is an attack on your entire existence. Okay, this is straight up spiritual warfare. It really is. I feel like it is necessary at this juncture for me to talk about it and bring in the piece of the witchcraft as well, because I need you all, men and women, kings and queens, I need you to understand that this is very serious. These people are not playing. This is not a game. I need y'all to hit that like button so this information, this crucial information, can get out to the masses. There are so many things that are happening to people, and they don't even understand what's happening to them. They don't understand why, certain things are existing the way that it is in their lives. Narcissists are a hazard to humanity. They are toxicity on 2 feet. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it, and I meant that. I mean it. Okay? They are literally they're hazardous to hazard to humanity. They're bad for the environment. I told y'all before, they need to be governed by the EPA. They really do. They need to be governed by the EPA. These people are so diabolical in what they do. And the thing that makes them so dangerous is the fact that they have no conscience about what they do. They don't. So you know what? That makes them a perfect candidate for being a sorcerer, a witch, warlock, wizard, you name it. Okay? They don't have a conscience about what they do to you. And they don't, and not only that, they want to continue to control and abuse you. So they're dangerous, and they often use black magic to enforce their demonic agenda on your life. Okay? Whether they're practicing the dark arts or not, every narcissist is to some degree a witch, which is a female, or a warlock, which is a male witch, whether they know it or they don't know it. Why do I say that? Because anyone that wants to control you through manipulation, anyone that wants to engage with you but through manipulation and control, this is what they are. Okay? Whether they know it or they don't know it, that is Jezebelic, and that is witchcraft. Manipulation and control is witchcraft. Okay? Which makes them a witch or a warlock. Now, let's talk about it. Let me break this thing down to you. Narcissists, when they come into your life,
have you been injured in an auto accident? Look at this direct deposit of $127,000. If you're looking to get compensated for an accident you were involved in, I want you to listen closely. Now, before you think that your accident doesn't qualify for compensation, I want to tell you that it probably does. You just haven't found the right attorney yet. You may be confused as to how this works, and that's okay. I'm going to tell you exactly how to get the money you're owed in as little as 30 days. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out a short 30-second quiz to find out how much your accident is worth. Once you've done that, one of our experts will call you to get the process started. It's that easy. Anyone whose accident happened in the last 2 years is eligible to receive a cash payout. I want you to take advantage of this limited time opportunity to get compensated for your accident. Click the link below and get your compensation process started now. If you're still unsure about to receive compensation for your accident, I want to show you proof of what kind of results we've gotten for our viewers. This is Quanda.
I haven't seen the dogs.
They start out with the love bomb. That is emotional abuse. Why? Because they're engaging so much of your emotion, and it seems like it's a positive thing, but it's actually manipulation. They're manipulating you, and through the love bomb and the future faking to get in. Okay? This is what, in particular, fellas, let me talk to you about the female narcissist. When we're talking about witchcraft, this is how she gets into you. Okay. She tells you everything you all are telling these females exactly what you want. You're telling them that, listen, it's important that you have a relationship with my child or with my children and my family. This witch, she will do, this female narcissist, she will do everything in her power, okay, to secure you. Once she gets you, listen, I know a real story of a man that is in my past. Listen, y'all, let me tell you what happened to him. This woman literally came into his life like she was the best thing since sliced bread. Okay? He told her, how do I know what he told her? Because he told me out of his own mouth what he said to her. Okay? This woman did everything to get this man to the altar. Once she got him to the altar and married him, she casted a spell on him. And guess what? This man no longer has a relationship with his child. She has completely turned him against his child. She completely turned him against the relationship that he had with the child's mother. He hates the child's mother. He hates her. He hates the child's mother, and he has no relationship with the child. Now, this is not something that is natural. This is very, and all of us that are sitting back watching this man and this whole situation, we know that this man has literally been bewitched. Fellas, these women are not outside of that. They know you have options. These narcissistic women, these witches, they are very insecure, immature, petty women. You understand what I'm saying? They are very jealous of your children, especially the female child. Okay? They're very jealous of the mother of the child. They see that mother as competition. They see the child as competition. Why? Because the demons that are operating inside of this woman tells her that she has to destroy the relationships around this man so that this man will be focused on her only. Okay? So what does she do? She goes, she pays one of these witchcraft practitioners, or, they give her a spell to cast on the person, or sometimes they'll have the person cast the spell. This man starts to become confused. Okay? These are the signs. He starts to become confused about everything that's happening around him. Okay? Then frustrated, and he was being very mean and hateful towards you. You're like, yeah. Why are you behaving this way to me? This man has been bewitched, but this is the progression of the spell. Okay, this is how it goes down. I'm telling you, this is how it goes down. You understand me? So next thing you notice, all of a sudden, now he doesn't want visitation with the child. He's calling you up or messaging you, telling you that he's going to be cutting down his visitation, then take you back to court and alter the visitation permanently. All of this is being done because the man is now, before this woman came along, this man had such an awesome relationship with his child or his children. Hey, when this Jezebelic witch shows up on the scene, she changes all of that. And she's doing it, kings, through your food. This is how this guy got messed up. High-level sorcery. She was feeding, cooking him all kinds of trash. How do I know? Because he was talking about the meals that were being prepared for him.
It's time for me to get set up for therapy, and I use this room as my office, but the desk is over here. And so when I'm seated
at for him, man had no idea he was eating his damnation. No idea. Now, to my knowledge, the man is having health problems. The man is back in glasses. This man had LASIK surgery on his eyes. Man back in glasses and everything. Why? Because he didn't understand that he's being broken down by this female Jezebelic witch. This is how it goes down. You are literally walking around in a whole trance, being controlled by the demons that are attached to these altars, that these female narcissists, these Jezebelic witches, tying the man's soul to an altar and demonic covenants, and you all have no clue.
I don't know them. They don't know me. Get into it, bitch. I don't know them. They don't know me.
What happened to you? This man has no clue what happened to him. Right now, operating under a whole spell. Because when you're spiritually weak and you're ignorant to the devices of the enemy, this is how they get you. Women, this is the same thing that these warlocks are doing to you. Dangerous is an understatement. We're talking about things that they are implementing in your life to completely alter your destiny, not to mention to destroy your life right here, right now. Destroy your relationship with your family, destroy your relationship with your children, all so they can isolate. And the way that they do it is they isolate you. They send demons from these altars to isolate you, to make you behave in a manner that you basically, these, when this is happening, you don't even understand why you don't like these people. Those of you that have been under these types of spells, y'all testify in the comments. Those of you that have come out of this trash, testify.
This
Those
bitch,
of you that are
wait.
witnessing this happen.
This bitch is so thirsty and dry for 23. I wouldn't take nothing from a woman. A woman, I wouldn't do nothing. I wouldn't take nothing from her. My party will be next week, and you're not invited. Quit hating on 23. You ain't stopping no monkey shine over here. Get into it.
Testify. Y'all would notice that the behavior of that person is just completely opposite of what it used to be. Yes. That's because they are working magic on these people. I'm putting it out there. I'm exposing it. That is. Hit that like button. These people are acting unnaturally. Yes. That's because their souls, their destinies have been altered by an
Demons
altar.
and devils. Demons and devils.
An altar.
Demons
A
and devils.
demonic altar that these witches and warlocks are controlling
Look.
their
I ain't sent no message out to no ocean to help me. I ain't trying to get no YouTube powers. I'm not wanting no superpowers up and down the YouTube streets.
their behaviors, the way that they feel, the way that they interact with others through this altar. But what these witches and warlocks don't understand is that their souls are tied to this altar too. These people have no peace in their homes, y'all.
Man, I don't know. This
Here's
shit
how
is
we're gonna stop
crazy.
making excuses and learn those languages next
But I know
year.
you
If
ain't
you're
going
one little
nowhere.
Pilsner and you do the chores you had to
I
do
know
anyways.
for a fact you ain't going nowhere.
Peace in
You're
their
that person. You're that person. Every time I upload a video, anytime I put anything out on any motherfucking page, it doesn't matter. You're that person that's watching that video. You're that person.
homes, y'all. Y'all would
going
testify
nowhere.
you had no peace. You knew that something was wrong and something was terribly wrong. Those of you that came out of that trash, you knew that something was wrong.
You mad.
They're dangerous.
I told you. I got
these people during the
70 new subs in 3 weeks. I wasn't even trying to get them. They just subbed up. Stop hating on me. I mean, I'm not even peddling up with nobody. I'm not trying to recruit any fly monkeys. I'm just running up and down the streets being 23. And I got 70 new subs in 3 weeks. So, oh yeah, I'm going to have my subscriber party Oh yeah, the $300 will be given away as a woman. As a woman. As a woman. And I bet you all the money in the world, not a penny of it, will go to a flying monkey. Not a penny. Get into it. I know you ain't going nowhere, but I guarantee you, when I do have the motherfucking party and you fucking troll up and drop down, you'll just be trolled up and drop down, but you won't get a penny of my money. It ain't gonna happen.
Dangerous. These people during the love bomb, this is what's happening. They are literally these people are literally
what's going on. You're trying to stop me.
incarcerating your soul.
I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it until just now. You trying to stop me. I didn't know. I didn't know it was that deep. You're trying to stop me, right? That's what you're trying to do. Look, you're going to have to get out of your castle. You're going to have to go around and recruit a whole bunch of flying monkeys. That's what's up. You're just going to have to go and recruit flying monkeys. That's the only way. That's the only way. And whoever decides that they want to sign on that dotted line and be that flying monkey, it is what it is. They be low-life people. I don't know. But I'll never be a motherfucking flying monkey. I ain't gonna never bow down to your motherfucking pussy walking ass. Your pocket pussy walking ass. Your goddamn pedophile wearing walking ass. That's what's up. It's okay though. Because after today, I realize you ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. It doesn't matter what I say, what I do, where I go. It doesn't matter. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't never gonna stop looking at 23. You ain't gonna never stop looking at my comments. You ain't gonna never stop looking where I go. You ain't gonna never stop looking at what I say. You're gonna always be right there. And I just realized that. I did. It just hit me. Now, I'm not upset about it. Because it just showed me that the thirst is motherfucking real. Because you couldn't pay me. I have other things to do besides run up in a pocket pussy's mouth. Yeah, you, with the shit rings around your motherfucking mouth. You bitch. I have other things to do. People to see, things to do, and places. Let me repeat myself. Places to motherfucking go. I don't have to report. I don't have to report to Flying Monkeys. I don't have to report to YouTube. I don't have to live on YouTube. I don't have to live on a motherfucking click and a view, bitch. I'm not rigged up like that. This is not for me. This don't tickle my pussy. But I know you ain't going nowhere. I know for a fact you ain't going nowhere now.
In your soul. That's why you see them come in like a whirlwind. You understand what I'm saying? Through that love bomb and that future faking, they just jacking you up 5 ways from Friday. You understand what I'm saying? You don't even know what hit you.
And then you mad because I told the people, you said, you better pay attention to those people on your Facebook page. I'm going to stalk them. You better pay attention to what they going to say. You mad. I'm telling you to go jump, bitch. So I can bring it to YouTube and have me some real content of them kicking off in your goddamn pocket pussy walking ass. That's all that's going to happen. I'm waiting. You know, I've been saying it for what? 2 years? Waiting. Especially for you to hit me in my pocket as a woman. Hit me in my pocket as a woman. I'm waiting on all that. YouTube too. Waiting on YouTube to come and get me too. Damn. sad motherfucking
you are a spiritually weak person,
Sad
and
motherfucking bitch.
what they do is they emotionally abuse you. Then they go to the mental abuse, and they are all working. And while they're doing this, the ones that are witches and warlocks, they're also doing this through the altars. They're sending the demons to basically to infiltrate who you are, to oppress your soul and your will. You don't even know what hit you.
Crazy.
That's how powerful this is. The Bible says that a curse cannot come without a cause. See, people that fall victim to that, they will tell you, I wasn't in a place where I needed to be spiritually. I wasn't being covered in prayer.
I'm not thirsty.
I had walked away from my prayer
Look,
life.
wait. I'm not thirsty for goddamn drama. I'm not thirsty. I don't run up and down the YouTube streets looking for goddamn drama. I am not entertained.
Word, I walked away from my fellowship with God. And even if they were in fellowship, they weren't in it spiritually. Because the Bible says they that worship me must worship me in spirit and in truth.
Get mad at me.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mad at me
So
'cause I
then
ain't no
after
goddamn
the
pedophile.
emotional abuse, now
Since
comes
I
the
couldn't-
mental,
wait.
the devaluation. Now you're being deep.
Since you couldn't make me a pedophile, I'm a stalker. But you done called me a stalker before because you said I was a goddamn troll. How come you can't make your mind up? I'm a stalker. I'm a troll. I got all these pages and I troll everybody. I'm a troll. I'm a pedophile. What else am I? I don't know. I just think those three. Just those three. You're going to make me be a stalker. You're going to make me be a stalker, right? Right? You're going to make me be one, right? Okay. I don't even gonna say anything. But anyway, I'm a stalker and I'm a pedophile and I'm thirsty. Is you thirsty? I don't know. But you want me to be all this? I don't know. It's nothing about me that says that. If that was the case, somebody would have done dropped down in your chat. Somebody would have done dropped in your chat and done dropped some tea on you about me. When you run into that person, then we can talk. Okay? When you run into a motherfucker, and I do mean motherfucker, when you run into that motherfucker that I've got into it with, and they drop down in your motherfucking chat, bitch, and they give you some tea on 23, then we can talk. Until then, on no them, down on me. As a woman, bitch, as a woman.
So then after the emotional abuse, now comes the mental, the devaluation. Now you're being devaluated. They're devaluating the mess out of you. And those of you that have been under or are, somebody that's under that devaluation, that witchcraft and those spells, devaluation is ridiculous. You know why? Because now you're everything that they told you in the love bomb that they were so proud of. Now you're actually being tormented by those same things that they said that they loved about you. Now they hate it. Now you just can't do anything right. You can't say anything right. I mean, everything that you do, everything that happens is your fault. Yes, this is by design. They know what they're doing. Wake up!
Bother somebody. I
I realize this video is
My thing is, how you gonna bother somebody that
afterlife
don't know
or an
you?
extension of this
Stupid
life.
bitch.
Hang with me.
You stupid.
Wake up!
Stupid motherfucker.
Wake
no-life
up!
Bitch. That's what I
Total
got for you.
witchcraft. Hey, oh boy, you have been bewitched, oh girl. Yes. This is what's happening to you. Okay? This is not all people, but I'm telling you, I'm giving you the comparison. I'm telling you what's happening when you're when people have been hit with.
Remember, I'm 65 years old. Remember, I'm 65. So that means I've been here 1957. 1957, that's when I was born. 1957. How old does that make me? Wait a minute. 19, put in chat. 19. That's my age. Yeah, that's what I'm competing with. 1957. So if I've been here for so motherfucking long, you gonna bother me. You gonna bother me. A bitch that ain't got a shitting pot to motherfucking piss in. A bitch that's goddamn being used as a motherfucking pocket pussy. That's what gets me. I don't know. You got a lot to learn. From 1957. You got a lot to learn. Because I'm letting you know right now, 23 ain't bothered. I told you I got time today. It's raining outside. I'm in Cali. It's raining. The temperature done dropped. It's like fucking 30. What is it? It's 40. 42, 43 out there. I'm not going out there. I'm in all day. I'm cooking. I'm doing laundry. I'm doing shit like that. And running up and down the YouTube streets. Now, that's what you're mostly concerned about. And I don't understand that. Why are you so concerned about what I'm doing, where I'm going, what I'm saying, who talking to me? Why are you so concerned about what I put on my wall, who shout me out, how I put them on the wall, what I say when I put them on the wall? Why are you so concerned with my commentary? What is that? I don't know. I really don't. Because that's stalking. But see, I already know. That's why I got your information. Because you got a whole harassment charge. The police said that you harassed this individual for no reason at all. It's on paper, bitch. That was enough information for me. After I read your black and white, after I read your stack, because it was a stack. After I read your stack of black and white papers that the government got on you, I was like, oh, we're dealing with a whole bona fide criminal. And you've been at me ever since. Right, basketball player? I thought so. You've been at me ever since. I'm sorry that I'm not a criminal. I'm really sorry that I'm not a criminal. I'm sorry that I didn't turn out to be what you said I was or what you want me to be. I don't care where you go, what you say, who the motherfucker you talk to. You can't make me be a motherfucking pedophile, you stupid goddamn walking pocket pussy bitch. I knew you'd leave after that. Now, let me finish my commentary.
People have been hit with this thing, with witchcraft, and I'm telling you why they are so dangerous, even those that haven't been hit with that. I'm giving you the other side of it too. Even if they're not working so-called magic against you, you still got a witch and a warlock on your hands because they're attempting to control you through manipulation. That's witchcraft. Whether they know they're a witch or a warlock or not, it's still witchcraft. Okay, so now your mental has been affected because your emotions are all thrown off. Guess what? Now your physical body is being affected. You got anxiety because that mind is saturated with torment, ruminating thoughts. Why is this person treating me this way? Why is this happening? So mad and for the people that's under a spell, they don't even know what has hit them. They're just jacked up. Now you're tired all the time. Now you don't know which end is up. You're confused. You're walking around frustrated every day. Man, this is no life to live. This is no life to live. And to diseases. Yes, autoimmune diseases. You start experiencing pain in your body. Why? Muscle problems, fibromyalgia, all of this because you're depressed. Then you start getting those things in your digestive system, your gastric system. That's due to the anxiety and the stress. Yes, this is what happens, y'all. Hit that like button. This is why they are so dangerous. And then turn around after all of that, they have made you literally, you have just allowed this person to literally pull you away from your spiritual grounding, your relationship with the Most High. Listen, they're doing this through the love bomb stage. Because now you're in the love bomb stage, your focus shifted from being on God and the things that are spiritual that you needed to maintain your spiritual ground.
She said this. She said that. 23 did that. 23 said that as a woman. As a woman. What's going on over here? I'm running up and down the streets. I don't know what y'all doing. What's going on? Anybody got something to say? I don't know. All I heard is going down over at Lady Nika's, and I'm getting ready to go that way. You coming? Is a woman. A woman. You coming? You ain't got nothing to say? We are having a storm of mini storms. I'm telling you, this has been, from way the people are talking here, this has been the worst ever. Just the worst ever. So my internet is going in and out because we're in the middle of a storm. I mean, it rained all day. What's going on over here? Hold on. It rained all day yesterday. It's going to rain all day today. That means more trees are going to fall. More flooding, more bad shit is going to happen today. There's going to be power outages. It's just because when a tree falls, it's going to take some power line. You're out, you're going to be without power. What was it? Last week we was without power for 6 hours, you know. But anyway, I got to go because there's hell. There's hell up and down the YouTube streets, and I got to go see what's going on. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. Anybody got anything to say? Going once, going twice. I'm in the middle of cooking dinner, run up and down the streets, and then I got my 24-hour live going, of course. The 24. The 24. The dirty 24. The dirty 24. See you in the streets. You got shit to say to me.
cheese. We got green onions, Parmesan, shredded Parmesan cheese. And this right here, look, my 3 spices, that's kosher salt, black pepper, and garlic powder. And then, of course, listen, we're going to fry them and put that little color on these chops, right? We're going to have a little flour. So we're going to add this to that, and that's how that's going to happen. Now, you can look right here. Look, this is the little bonus. Like I said, look, our brine. I'm going to give you guys everything you need to know about
see if I'm back on. Yeah, I'm back on. It's like the internet's going on and off, and I'm downstairs cooking, and I came up here and my internet's off, but I got it back on. The house is really smelling really good. I'm making
So the first thing you want to do is we're gonna
stuffed pork chops, and it's driving me mad.
We're gonna start going ahead and getting this cooked. Now, as my bacon is cooking, now we're gonna go ahead and get our stuffing, right? So we're gonna get ready and get our cream cheese, cut our green onions and go from there. Now here I'm just showing you that I've used just the green part of the green onions. You can see the size of the slices. It's really up to you, but I like that size that you see right there. Okay, got my bacon going, right? Now I'm getting ready to start doing my cream cheese, like my filling, right? So this will be a great time for us to go ahead and preheat our oven to 400 degrees. Now, let's go ahead and start on this cream cheese. Now, like I stated earlier, look, this is like 8 ounces, right? So obviously we're gonna take 4, we just cut this in half. I mean, you don't have to be like super perfect, and then you want it to be room temperature. If I didn't say that, look. I'm just going to add just a little bit and we'll add some more. I'm going to do the same thing with the grated Parmesan, cheese.
How far would you go to achieve transcendence?
Bluetooth
It's
connected.
not fitness. It's life.
Nice. Just wait till I take it out of this brine so you guys can take a look at it. Now I'll start adding some more. You can just add the rest. I just wanted, like I say, I like to do everything, in increments, just so that, what I mean, so I don't put too much. And we'll just keep moving this around like this until we get it, incorporated. You kind of want to mash it together. It'll lump up like this, but if you guys want to use a fork, you can do that too.
in the frying pan.
Okay, so just tap it a few times. Everything should come out outside of your whisk. Then you want to get yourself, like a rubber spatula. You get everything off the sides. Just work it towards the middle. That way you can get all your ingredients, because this is what we're going to use to stuff with. Now, you guys can see just how far I went with my bacon. I just want it crispy enough so that I can, break it easily with my hand. And don't forget, we're putting this back into the oven, so super crispy is no good. I saved one back, right? Because just looking at this right here, let me break that one. I don't know. This might just be enough. You know what I mean? Just using just 3, 3 crumbled pieces of bacon. But let's get it all mixed up, see how we like it, make sure that we can see it throughout. Because when we slice that pork chop and we add these, and then when you get that pork chop, you get some of this. I like the way it look right here. I think that's enough. If you want to add more, you can. But and listen, you put too much stuff inside, it's gonna make a mess. You know what I mean? So this is enough for these beautiful pork chops that I got. So I'm finna go ahead and take this one here, put this in between some bread, some soft bread, a little mayo. I'm finna have me a little bacon sandwich. Now what I did was I'm taking my pork chops out of my brine, right? So I just put a couple of layers of paper towels on the bottom. Once I get them on top of that, then I take another paper towel and I just start to pat them dry. Okay, so after you get them patted dry, right? You want to make sure you got yourself a sharp blade. Now, the bone is back, and here we're going to use it as a stop. So halfway through, we just want to go, and we want to work with the tip. We want to come in here because we want to fill this cavity up, with our stuffing, right? So then we'll just move it like this. And if you take your time, when you go in and you push, you'll feel the tip of the knife hitting the back of the bone, protecting your hand. Real easy, nice and safe. And if it's sharp, look, you just bring it around. I don't want to cut it too much because you know what? We don't want to ooze all of our cream cheese. But check it out. We just go like this. But we want to make sure that we getting down to that bone. That way we can get some filling in there. Now, I like that. Let me just show you now. When you open it up, it should look just like that. All right, so go ahead, take your flour. And then you remember your dry seasonings. We're just gonna go ahead and add that. Got myself another whisk. And what I'm doing is, I'm just whisking it, making sure it's evenly distributed throughout the flour, right? Now, got that done. Now you want to get yourself, something flat. For me, I'm going to use this saucer. This will be just fine. And I have other pork chops, which you guys don't see. But this right now, I'm just going to put something like this.
Visit Osh for brands like Blackstone, Big Green Egg, Traeger, Weber, and more. Plus, we have Uni pizza ovens, smokers, outdoor fryers, and tons of accessories too.
You are listening to This is Stockton, part of the Destination Marketing Podcast Network.
Rise in a personality type. Now, envy is a feeling of disconnected or resentful longing aroused by someone else's possessions, qualities, or luck. Vulnerable narcissism is when the false self gets weakened, leaving the person exposed to the underlying fears about not being good enough. The person may feel ashamed, depressed, worthless, anxious, panicked, or experience intense worries about sickness or even death. These individuals they think they're entitled and they want to be great, but they just can't seem to keep it all together. As a result, they're vulnerable. Their self-esteem fluctuates a lot. They tend to be self-conscious and not very proactive, but rather passive. Sometimes shy, introverted, passive-aggressive, or just flat-out flamboyant and obnoxious. When the feeling of envy is added to the mix, it can be a potentially dangerous combination. Though vulnerable narcissists are not as overt in their behavior, they may be more prone to unexpected outbursts of aggression. And these vulnerable individuals, who are in some sense more worrisome because they are quiet, sort of festering in anger out there within the cracks and crevices of life. And it's just a matter of time before they get frustrated and lash out and verbally assault someone. Maybe even an innocent party or person like a husband, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a family member or colleague, all potentially due to some provocation of sort that simmered down into their soul for a period of time. This can become a concern as anger can turn into violence or malice or retaliation or flat out neglect. But when you find a vulnerable, narcissistic Black woman stricken with the ills of societal oppression and Black woman who is a force to be reckoned with, these type of Black women will not support you in any areas of your life for fear that you may be better than them or do better than them. Or they may not want you yourself to believe that you are better than them. These Black women want you to feel as bad as they do. Do not be fooled by overloads of makeup and pretty clothes, name brand handbags and high-heeled shoes. Do not be fooled by streaming long hair down their backs and curvy hips and shining lips and a big fat behind, which she thinks will mesmerize you men into a comatose state, hoping that you will chop your money while worshiping her all at the same time. Do not
You here? I got somebody here looking. Ooh-wee. What you want? What you want? I'm in the middle of cooking. What you want? What you want? Hey, Simply. Hi, babe. I was just having dinner. I was just having dinner. I seen that you popped down. So, I decided to come up and say hey. So, it's still raining. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but it's coming down. And I got some things I want to try and do still today. So I am going to end my live and get out in these streets. I got to go to the store. But man, I had the house smelling so good today. Telling you. I've had mashed potatoes, stuffed pork chops with green beans, and cranberry sauce. Let me tell you. I didn't miss a beat. Well, I uploaded it over there on Chasing Clout. My dinner. But it was really good. I gotta get out in these streets. I'm going in the rain. So let me get out of here. In my live, I was gonna do a 24-hour live, but I got some things I want to try and do before today is over. Now that I'm fed my gut, I need to get out in the streets and run it off. I have ate like a pig today. But I started cooking. I started cooking about 1 o'clock. I started cooking about 1. It was an all-day thing. But I got it done. I really don't have to end this live. I could keep it going. Let me see. Yeah. I could keep it going. I don't have to end this live. I think I'll leave it going. I'll be back. I'm only going to go over to the store.